shoes on. Both of these teams want to push the pace.
Oh, that they do. Pace, pace, pace. And as a fan, I just love these types of matchups. It's so much fun to see these teams get up and down the floor, play with pace, and have fun. I'm excited for this one.
A look at the 76ers starting group. Harris and Embiid are in the middle. Tyrese Maxey is out there with Kyle Lowry. And it's Oubre in at the 3 spot. Now here's Maxey. Outside Oubre. From downtown. Oh, clanks that one. He's 0 for 1 to start. Edwards against Maxey. Right side McDaniels. The three-pointer off the mark. And Embiid has got the ball here for the 76ers. Here's Harris. Played it in with a nice touch off the window.
Harris solid at maintaining body control through the contact. Good focus.
For 3, Conley. It's hauled in by the Sixers. If you look back on Sixers history, the list of legendary big men is a long one.
Exactly, B.A. And let me tell you this. Embiid's name is right there near the top of that list. You know, you think about the likes of Chamberlain, Moses Malone, those guys certainly on the list. Embiid joining them, that says a lot.
And now just over a minute played here in the first. Gobert with a screen on Lowry. And Kyle Lowry is going to pick up the foul. That's his first foul.
First team foul.
Here's Edwards. And Edwards slams it in.
Edwards just doesn't allow defenders to bottle him up. Great focus and persistence.
Maxey against Edwards. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting after falling in the first round of the 2023 playoffs, Clark. The Timberwolves still have some work to do.
Yep, they were hoping the Rudy Gobert trade, B.A., would elevate them higher. But this is a team that still needs to grow and develop more. I think their front office is going to stay aggressive in tweaking the roster. We've got liftoff here, folks. Once Edwards sprints past the defense, it is an absolute wrap.
Maxey surveys. Pass to Oubre. The 17-footer. The Sixers again can't hit.
That's the shot they wanted. It just didn't fall.
You know what? That's a confidence shaker for him, though. I mean, that's a shot he expects to make every time.
Now here's Conley. Edwards for 3. It's hauled in by Oubre.
We know how good a shooter he is. It's frustrating for him when he's not able to knock down that kind of wide-open look.
Well, if you're just tuning in, we've played about 2.5 minutes here in the first. Edwards, the pass to McDaniels. Drives to the hoop. And the dunk to finish it off. A beauty.
I'll tell you, McDaniels eats up ground in a hurry.
Maxey finds Lowry. Harris outside. It's blocked by Gobert. Here's McDaniels. And down it goes. Jam that one home.
Quick and mobile. McDaniels can explode to the 10.
Edwards against Maxey. For 3, Lowry. And he buries his first look.
Defensively, you have to stay connected to him on the perimeter.
Edwards against Maxey. Towns outside. And there is a whistle. That goes on Tobias Harris. That's his first foul of the game.
Tough break for the defense. I mean, he took the hit, but he didn't get the call.
Yeah, but he was late to get there, so the referee couldn't give him a free pass on that one.
And that's how you defend. He wasn't showing any mercy with that swat.
Tell you what, early in the game, these kinds of plays can really set the tone.
Philadelphia has gone 1 of 2 from three-point land so far. Gobert against Maxey. Ooh, Gobert with a steal. Here's Edwards. And Edwards slams it in.
Edwards got a tight handle now and enjoys breaking out these types of moves on him.
The Sixers trailing. Well, Grant, some think of Gobert as just a defensive specialist. but he's proven to be more than that.
Yeah, B.A., I like how Rudy uses his height to his advantage inside. Focuses on taking high percentage shots that come to him naturally.
And so Gobert will bring it up for the Minnesota Timberwolves. Here we go, the Sixers on the break. And it's Harris, that time on the assist by Oubre.
And you can tell they're in sync right now, expertly turning the steal into fast break points.
Edwards against Maxey. Kicks it out Towns. To the wing on the left. Conley passes to Gobert. And down it goes. 2 points.
One of the league's better floor generals, really over the last decade. Conley plays with an old-school pass-first mindset.
Now here's Maxey. He's scoreless. Outside Oubre to the left side wing. And Mike Conley picks up the foul. That's his first foul of the game.
First personal foul. Second team foul.
And here is Maxey. Over Gobert, and Gobert with a block. And that concludes the first quarter of play. Timberwolves ahead. They lead by 5. And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we played through 1 quarter of action so far. And a moment now to quickly take a look at the offensive approach for Minnesota.
Well, I've liked their assertiveness inside. They've been getting that way and playing that way the whole time, setting the tone right away that the inside area is their territory.
Yeah, on top of that, they've been resourceful defensively, generating scoring opportunities by forcing turnovers.
McDaniels and Towns in at the forward slots. Conley at the guard with Edwards next to him. And it's Gobert in at the 5. So that's the Timberwolves 5. Got him in the air with the pump fake and then took advantage.
He'll good at using this area of the floor. He's an impressive mid-range shooter.
Well, Chris Finch has done a nice job with this group, Clark. Just seems like he needs a playmaker or two around Anthony Edwards.
That's a pretty good observation, B.A. I mean, there's no doubting Anthony Edwards starter. I mean, he's going to be one of the better players of this era, I would think. But you're right, he needs help. It's a team game. He can't do it alone.
And so here is Philadelphia after the Timberwolves picking up a basket a moment ago. The 3 is up. And the 76ers another 3.
No hesitation, even from deep, deep range. Hield is a solid shooter.
Reed to screen on Payne. Morris outside. They get the rebound. Reed, pass to Alexander Walker. Anderson with it. Back to Alexander Walker. Shot clock at 6. Oh, there's the alley.
You know, passes like that go a long way. Terrific teamwork.
Now the 76ers with it. 4-point game. Payne, the pass to Hield. Up top, Payne. Still no points. Back to Hield. Takes the 3. Bamba. Anderson pulls it down. The Timberwolves have got 2 of 3 shots to go in the second. Here's Minot. There's the drive. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair. It's going to be on Mo Bamba.
Yeah, I agree. That's a good play. I mean, you stop the sure thing, slam dunk with that foul. And I think you send a bit of a message, too, about your physicality and force in the basket area.
So he makes 1 of 2, and the second one misses. We always see trends come and go in the NBA, Grant. It seems like in the current era, the pick and roll is the go-to offensive set.
Oh, no question, B.A. To be competitive these days, you have to be able to run the pick and roll very, very well. And that's why lead guard play is so important right now in the league.
Now here's Hield. He's got 5. And now the T-Wolves on the break. And he takes that one up and powers it through.
Great teamwork on that drive, punctuated by a strong finish.
That is the perfect fast break, guys. Getting a hoop before the defense can get set.
Here's Melton. Here's Bamba. Hits the layup after the sweet pump fake to freeze the D.
Nice pass from Melton. Solid job at getting it to his teammates.
Morris with it. Reed, a screen on Payne. Morris for three. Nails it from three. Morris has got 5 points in the quarter.
Pick works well there, but the defense left a lot to be desired.
Yeah, that's not the defense you need. You got to be tougher defensively.
Now here's Payne. No points so far. Here's the break. The three ball. Morris can't hit. The 76ers have got 3 of 6 shots to go here in the second quarter. And for some reason, he decided to foul there.
Yeah, B.A., that's an odd move. Maybe there's something else behind it. You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
Yeah, but that's no excuse for that kind of foul. I mean, that might be an explanation for it, but certainly doesn't justify it. And even then, it's just not a good play.
Where was the defense? Can't allow Hill to get this kind of positioning to throw it down.
Here's Alexander Walker. Here's Reed. Always a nice way to start. Makes his first one.
Love to see that kind of activity. He just makes things happen.
Melton outside. Pass to Hield. Takes a three. Good efficiency. He's drained 4 out of 5.
Almost looks effortless, but Hield has worked hard to build those efficient mechanics.
Here's Morris. Anderson against Melton. Anderson gets the bucket.
And once more this half, they find a way to get great position inside.
Now here's Hield. Tight defense on him. Melton outside. Beyond the arc. Another three for Philadelphia.
You simply can't give Melton these chances. He'll punish you for it.
Now 8 seconds separating the 2 clocks. Anderson with a screen. To the inside. Perfect pass to set up the lay-in. Anderson's got 6.
This is why you put the ball in his hands. An accurate pass hitting a moving target.
Up top, Payne. Yet to see a basket. It's deflected. Out of bounds. The Timberwolves will take it. And Minnesota has possession. 6-point lead. Hoop poked away. And it's out of bounds to Minnesota. Here's Alexander Walker. And so it's the Minnesota Timberwolves leading by 6 as we wrap up the quarter. And it's mostly due to their super. All right, Allie, thanks for that. We will see everyone right back after this break, ready for the second half.
Get down for the red.
And if you're just joining us, we've played through the first half in a game that's been fairly even so far. Boy, Buddy Hield displaying all his skills today.
Through the first 2 quarters, he's been on fire. Explosive offensive performance.
And you know what? I'll be interested to see just how much he's got left in the tank. That first half had to take a lot out of him.
Second half underway. Here's who Nick Nurse has got on the floor. Harris and Embiid are in the middle. Kyle Lowry out there with Tyrese Maxey. And it's Oubre in at the small forward position. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up.
Great use of the dribble drive by Edwards there, earning himself a trip to the line.
The first free throw is good. Well, Clark, we know Anthony Edwards is a great hooper. But how would you rate his acting ability?
Hey, I thought he was quite good. To be honest with you, B.A., in that Hoops movie, he was playing the bad guy, the villain role. Ant has a huge personality. We saw that on the big screen. Perhaps a second career for him when he was done terrorizing the NBA. Well, Maxey continues improving as a facilitator, finding these opportunities to get the ball moving.
Gobert finds Edwards. Gobert with a screen on Maxey. Edwards looking for an opening. Solid as a rock from 20 feet out. Edwards gotten 4 this quarter.
This is what he gives you night in and night out. Stellar production at the offensive end.
And Mike Conley picks up the foul. That's his third foul so far.
And just wasn't able to set up in time.
Yeah, and as quick as players are at this level, in this day and age, I mean, you've got to be perfect in your anticipation to draw the charge.
Here's Lowry, and the 76ers tack on 2 more.
And this is why Lowry excels in the modern game. In the pick and roll, Kyle can beat you either way.
And here's Edwards outside. Rebound by the 76ers. And we're just about a minute and a half into the third quarter of basketball. Embiid, a screen on Conley. Here's the floater. It's blocked by Gobert. It's Edwards on the wing. Back to Conley. Driving inside. Lays it up and banks it in. And the Timberwolves lead by 7.
Capable of finding his open guys. Edwards getting better at improving his overall floor awareness. Nice to see.
Lowry against Conley. Lowry, the pass to Embiid. No stopping Joel Embiid. Wow.
When it's this close, every bucket matters. You need good looks.
Here's Towns. And it's powered home by Towns.
Towns is especially dangerous when he's cutting to the rim like this. Really good mobility for a big guy.
Embiid inside. Defended by Gobert. Maxey, a good look. Again, Philadelphia.
Some defenses are designed to yield the mid-range shot. For him, that's a good look.
Pass to Towns. And here's Conley. Towns, a screen on Lowry. 6 to shoot.
2 minutes remaining in the third. 2 minutes.
Conley against Lowry. They get it back. Kicks it out Towns. Now Edwards. Tries again. And he sinks the layup. Edwards has got 12 points in the game.
Yeah, you know, once Edwards flips that switch, now he stays fully engaged. His offensive arsenal is on full display.
And Philadelphia calls time here. And it's a completely new group for the Timberwolves.
Make some noise, fans.
Philadelphia's got 5 of 7 threes to drop here tonight. Pass to Payne. Batum sets a screen. Payne, the pass to Batum. Oh, the bucket's good, and he'll have a chance at one more. That one on Anderson.
You know, that's where the high release point of Batum worked to his advantage, allowed him to get that shot off.
And so Morris will bring it up for the Minnesota Timberwolves. 4-point game. Shakes him. And he lays it up and in. 7 points in the game.
Bad idea leaving him open. He needs more defensive attention, not less.
Melton outside. Pass to Hield. Screen by Bamba. Shoots. And it's Hield missing. For Minnesota, they've gotten 5 of 7 attempts in the third quarter. Here's Alexander Walker. And the layup is good off the glass. And it's an 8-point Timberwolves lead.
Oh, nice feed. On time and on target.
Bamba, a screen on Morris. Melton passes to Hield. The putback. Great positioning on the putback.
Bamba's got crazy length and impressive height, obviously, at north of 7 feet. Helps him on that offensive board, but his tenacity, a big part of that, too.
Reed, a screen on Payne. Morris for 3. And it's Philadelphia with the rebound. Bamba's got his 4th rebound in this one. Shot and game clock separated by 5. Not sure why he committed the intentional foul. No purpose.
I think everyone's a little confused, but weird plays happen.
And, you know, Nick Batum's length provides a huge bonus to his team. He's able to play and guard multiple positions.
The Timberwolves have gone 6 for 9 in the half. Here's Alexander Walker. Melton covers. Here's the 3. Alexander Walker with the bucket. Alexander Walker's got 5 points now in the quarter. Outside Hield. To the paint. Offensively, a great show for the fans through the first 3 quarters. It's been a fun game to watch. And now we have a moment to reveal our State Farm assist of the game.
Talk about painting a magnificent picture with that dive. Just a great decision and a perfect delivery.
And they'd love to see every possession end this way. True team basketball.
The fourth quarter has arrived. So good to have you with us. They have their 2 big men out there, Towns and Gobert, working inside. Edwards at the 2 with McDaniels at the 3. And it's Conley in at point guard. So that's the Timberwolves 5. Now here's Maxey. Outside Oubre. Pass to Embiid. Now Harris. Covered by Towns. Harris misses.
That's a shot he'd like back. He's usually going to make those.
Nice move. Towns gets the bucket. And the Timberwolves lead by 12.
Paint is Carl Anthony's domain. His body lets him just own it.
Down low. Out to Lowry. Here's Embiid. Buried from 15 feet out.
You know, next time he has that much space, he should just go straight up with it and leave the fadeaway at home. Park that fadeaway, take the shot that's available.
And it's Towns with the power finish.
And a good call. Towns, one of the best in the league in catch and flush.
Lowry, the pass to Embiid. That's good. And so Lowry with the assist. Embiid's got 4 points this quarter.
It's nice to see they're not settling for 3-pointers. These guys are putting in the work inside.
Lowry against Conley. Outside Edwards. Down to 5 on the shot clock. And there's the lob. Oubre with a steal. It's an even 3-on-3 break. Lowry with it. He's picked up by Conley. Back to Lowry. Maxey against Towns. Maxey passes to Harris. And here's Lowry from the arc. Karl Anthony Towns comes up with a rebound.
That's his shot. And one, I'm sure, he wants back.
It's Edwards with a drive, and Edwards slams it in.
Edwards is a load to stop on the bounce simply because he's got a football player's build.
To the middle.
The ball goes up, and McDaniel sends it down. Perfect timing on the lob.
The 76ers have gotten half of their attempts to fall in the fourth. 2 for 4 now. Lowry for 3. Maxey. Oh, good D by Edwards. And so Gobert will bring it up for the Timberwolves. 14 points, their largest margin of the game. Fourth quarter keeps moving along. 3 minutes gone by now. And it goes out of bounds. Last touch by Harris.
Great read to get a hand in there and disrupt the play.
And, you know, even though they didn't come up with the steal, that's still a nice defensive play.
Here's Edwards. And Edwards slams it in.
Their offense has been unstoppable, just firing on all cylinders.
And, you know, the lead just keeps growing. I mean, this game is not going to get out of their grip. They're going to keep pulling away.
And so they foul intentionally. And it's out of bounds to Minnesota. It's time to take a glance again at that superb block.
Such great timing, defensive awareness too. When you have to face a defender that can reject you like this, it certainly can change your approach.
Here in the fourth quarter, just under 2.5 gone by. Maxey against Edwards. Clock at 6. And Edwards slams it in.
They came out and had a statement win with their performance tonight. A fantastic effort to get it done here for the Timberwolves.
They paid the price for sloppy ball control before, but tonight they kept it locked up tight.
Yeah, they did. And at the other end, they were very disruptive defensively.
And of all the highlights and performances we've seen here tonight, the one thing that stands out is what an unbelievable night it's been for Anthony Edwards.
Boy, this game really had his name all over it. I mean, he relished being the guy to carry the load offensively.
Now Conley. Gobert with a screen on Lowry. And he's going for the lob! And Gobert with the stuff.
Stepping up and nailing an important shot to put this away.
And, you know, this run shows what kind of attitude this team has. I mean, the win is there, go get it.
Unfortunately for them, they're still going to come up short. You wish they'd shown this kind of fight earlier.
Yeah, you know, I agree with you. They waited too long to finally ramp themselves up.
Maxey against Edwards. The Timberwolves need to get off a shot here. Fast break, Philadelphia. Pushing it up now. And there's Oubre. That one's good on the assist from Lowry.
And that's how you orchestrate the offense. Lowry showing the vision and the unselfishness.
And here's Edwards.
Court positions more than any other, evolving quite a bit in recent years.
Yeah, more versatility is required now than ever before. And both of these teams are loaded with talent in their front court. This should be an exciting watch.
Here's the starting group for the Cleveland Cavaliers. At the guard positions, it's Garland and Mitchell. The big men on the floor for him, Mobley and Allen. And it's Strus in at the 3 spot. First trip to the free throw line for him in this one.
We've seen Donovan Mitchell go off. He's gone for 70+ in a game. That is special.
And he makes all 3. And Greg, while the Sixers have been effective time and again, they've been unable to get past the conference semifinals.
Where they bowed out in 5 of the last 6 years, but you go back, they haven't made it any further since Allen Iverson led them to the finals back in 2009.
And so it's Garland who brings up the ball for the Cleveland Cavaliers. To the wing right side. Cleveland moving the ball around. The drive by Mitchell. And then Mitchell with the dunk.
And we know Mitchell can get up and throw it down with the best of them, especially when he's attacking full speed.
Maxey against Mitchell. Lowry passes to Maxey. Dishes to Embiid. And a rebound goes to the Cavaliers. We play just over a minute here in the first. Here's Allen. He doesn't hit that one. Good D by Embiid. On the way, Harris. Back to Maxey. Just 5 on the clock. And that one clearly a foul. Gets the whistle and 2 shots coming up. Here's Garland picks one up.
And Richard, for Joel Embiid, his combination of physical dominance and skill, it's almost unfair.
Yeah, he's a 300-pound guy with the agility of a wing. That is not fun to guard. He can bully you or beat you with finesse. There's really no weakness in his game, Greg.
Love to see Embiid swatting down shots, taking advantage of his size and frame.
And slam dunk by Maxey.
I tell you, he's playing the game with pure excitement right now.
He capped off that dunk with some serious hang time on the rim. Now, here's Strus. Garland with the bucket.
And Garland can get going from deep, which is why you can't give him very much space.
Here's Maxey. And he converts the layup.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
Easy possessions like that literally are just a gift. You just dream of them. He'll gladly take those. Look, the defense was locked in on him there. They know how dangerous he can be, and they guarded him perfectly.
I tell you what, you better watch out, fellas. He is on fire here today.
The Cavaliers trail by 3. Garland dishes to Mobley. And Mobley throws it down.
Adept at fending off aggressive coverage. Mobley already looking like a vet out there.
Garland against Lowry. Pass to Maxey. Here's Embiid. Out to Harris. 3-pointer. Another 3 for Philadelphia.
A great look provided by Embiid. The big man just dropping dimes.
Mobley outside. 2 points. That one goes.
Boy, he is looking confident. Love how they're using him so far.
Yeah, when he gets engaged this early in the game, it's bad news for the defense. He can roll this start throughout the rest of the game.
Taking matters into his own hands.
Yeah, we didn't expect to see that kind of finish.
A point guard getting up like that, boy, that is special.
The 3 from Garland. And Embiid pulls it down. And so it's Oubre with it. He brings it up for Philadelphia. They lead by 4. Lowry against Garland. Oubre outside. Harris outside. Another 3 for Philadelphia.
Showing the quick hands that time. Harris with the catch and shoot.
Garland the pass to out. And Allen slams it in.
Oh, power flush with a long hang on the rim at the end of that.
That could be a catalyst for him. It really could. Garland against Lowry. Takes it inside. Oubre, no one around him. The shot's good on the assist by Lowry. Lowry's got 3 assists in the game. The drive by Mitchell. And the rejection by Embiid. Maxey against Strus. Now, here's Maxey. 8 points for him. Harris a screen on Strus. Out to Harris. Shoots over Strus. Harris misses.
Very dangerous to leave a guy like that open. Lucky break there for the D.
What a play! Simply trains it in at the buzzer.
Ringing the bell.
Tyrese Maxey. He's been the guy making things happen for the 76ers. He notched 8 points in the quarter and has that terrific basketball instinct on display. Back right after this. And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we've played through 1 quarter of action so far. And what stands out to you guys from the 76ers in this one?
Well, when you control the glass, you control the second chance opportunities on both ends.
And rebounding numbers, sometimes we overlook them, but they can have a big effect on the outcome.
Batuma's out there with Buddy Hield. Then there's Lowry. Then it's Bamba. And it's Melton in at the shooting guard position. That's the group on the floor for Philadelphia. Right now, let's send it over to the sidelines and get a report from David Aldridge.
Thank you, Kevin. The Cavaliers are trying to win now while also developing a young superstar in the making in Evan Mobley. Coach J.B. Bickerstaff said, what we're trying to build is never putting one person above the greater success of the team. So it's a balance, because when we get to our best, I believe Evan can be our most impactful player. But it's on us to get him there. Kevin?
I like that approach. Thanks, D.A.
You got to expect this from a high-volume shooter with range like Hield. He loves to let threes fly from everywhere.
Porter kicks to Niang. It's Niang with the jam!
And didn't do anything fancy there, but didn't need to.
Nope, his only concern right now is getting the points on the board. And I don't mean style points. And it's Payne in the corner. Another 3 for Philadelphia.
He can really stroke it from deep. You have to keep better tabs on him.
The Cavaliers trail by 9. Thompson, a screen on Melton. Out to the wing. 3-pointer. Second chance shot, and it's laid up and in by Thompson.
Second chance points always hurt. Just not enough effort to block out.
Yeah, I'm going to go out on a limb here and say they need to emphasize rebounding going forward.
Payne passes to Hield. Another 3 for Philadelphia. Richard, how about this? A lot of guys you played with are still in the league today. Does that affect your analysis of their play?
Oh, 100%. Nothing about me is impartial. If I don't like somebody, I'll say it to them, and I'll say it on TV. No, I'm just kidding, Kevin. All kidding aside, I respect all of these guys, and I try and be as fair as possible.
Outside for Batum. He dishes it to Payne. Batum sets the screen for Payne. Score the basket, his second of 2 attempts.
When you allow good scorers to get uncontested shots at the rim, no wonder you're losing.
That's a great possession. Put your best players in a position to succeed.
Count it, and the Philadelphia lead has been cut back down to 10 with the basket from Porter. 76ers have gone 5 of 7 from the field here in the second. Payne with it, guarded now by Okoro. They kick out to Hield. 76ers moving the ball around. Here's Melton. It's rebounded by Cleveland.
And with Melton out there, they've got someone who can contribute on both ends.
Yeah, he does a lot of little things for them. You get steals, assists, rebounds whenever he's on the floor. You'll see his influence all over the stat sheet.
Batum, screen on Porter. Here's Melton. Thompson with the rebound. The Cavaliers trail by 10. The pass to Niang. Now Porter. 1:43 left now here in the second. And DeAnthony Melton picks up the foul. That's his first foul.
You know what? Tried to step in and cut him off, but just didn't get there quick enough.
There's 1:40 left to play here in the second quarter. Okoro kicks to Niang. Down to 5 on the shot clock. And it goes out of bounds. That one off heel.
Cavaliers ball.
1:29 left in the first half. A nice shot by Okoro.
Used the pick to perfection and got all the way to the rim.
Payne with it. Now guarded by Porter. Melton against LeVert. Pass to Hield from past the arc. The rebound by Niang.
And even against defense as tight as that, you almost expect him to still bury those. Strong move to the 10, trying to get his guys going.
Hard not to get motivated, GA, right when your teammate makes that kind of play.
And that could be the spark they needed to make a little run as they try to even this thing up.
I mean, if the defender is going to play off like that, then you know what's going to happen. There are going to be points put on the board.
Here's Okoro. No good from outside. The 76ers leading by 8. Here's Hield, and then Hield with the dunk.
Good take. We all know Hield can shoot. The threat of the outside J helps open up those driving lanes for him.
Now 8 seconds separating the two clocks. Passes to Niang. Fires for 3. Batum grabs the miss. Philadelphia's gone 3 of 4 with the long-range bombs here in the second quarter. Melton kicks to Batum. A three-pointer is right on target. Batum's got the lead up to 13 now for the 76ers. Pass to Niang to end the run. Hits it from three-point range. Niang's got 5 points now this quarter.
The real. Come at us, and we're coming right back at you.
Yeah, I love the competitive fire right there. You drain a triple on us, and I'm coming for my revenge.
And so that's the end of the first half. 76ers lead by 10. And now let's catch up with David Aldridge, who's standing by from the sideline. All right, Dave. All right, David, thank you. And stay with us, folks. We'll be back just after halftime to get the third quarter started. We played through the first half. Plenty of basketball, though, left in this one. One guy who's been getting it done is Buddy Hield.
And he was an absolute monster on the offensive glass in that first half. I don't know how you slow him down.
The way to limit those offensive boards, it's just effort, guys. Whoever is guarding him has to get to position and beat him to the spot.
And so in the game for the Cavaliers, Okoro out there with George Niang. Then there's Tristan Thompson. Then it's Porter. And it's LeVert in at the shooting guard.
But as his career has gone on, the vision, let's say it's improved for Harris.
To the left wing. Thompson from long range. And it's Lowry with the rebound. And here's Lowry. He'll bring it up for Philadelphia. Takes it off the glass. Lowry's got 5 points so far.
And just so crafty around the hoop. Lowry probably 6 feet at best, and he can slip inside and score with the best of them.
The 76ers leading by 15. Banked in off the glass. Lowry's got 7 points here in this quarter.
You know, this guy just brings such heart and passion to the court. Lowry just doesn't let a little contact stop him from scoring. He just punched the ticket on that one. That'll get the job done.
Powerful two-hand jam. Spins. Maxey passes to Harris. Count that bucket. He's got 8.
Heads up on the money pass by Maxey. Great vision.
And let's head over to the sideline and catch up with David Aldridge.
Kevin, thank you. Donovan Mitchell has fit in great with the Cavaliers. Coach J.B. Bickerstaff said he's unbelievable, always uplifting, positive, thinking about other people first. And to me, that's more important than all this put the ball in a basket stuff. Those are the types of people you want to surround yourself with. Kevin?
Oh, David, that is outstanding. Thank you so much.
Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
And it's a completely new group on the floor for the Cavaliers. Oubre, back to Embiid. Harris, a screen on Mitchell. Shot clock at 5. And oh boy, a lot of contact there, but he gets the call and will shoot 2.
He was not going to settle on that play. Harris works his way inside and does a good job of drawing the foul.
That one is no good. The Cavaliers trail by 18. As Evan Mobley's game continues to evolve and develop, Richard, he could be a real monster down low. He is something else defensively.
Yeah, he's special defensively, and on offense, he has so much room for growth. If he can learn how to dominate the paint, then he will be an unstoppable two-way force. And it's a luxury to have a great shooter like him at the line. Very rarely see him miss.
They get it again. That one is good from Joel Embiid. And the 76ers lead by 18. For Cleveland, they've gone only 1 of 5 from the field since halftime. Very slow start offensively. Mitchell kicks to Allen. Outside Garland. The 3. And the 3 ball is good. Garland's got 6.
The efficiency of Garland is something. This man believes that he can make every shot.
And it's sent back by Allen. Mobley with it, picked up by Harris. And Mobley throws it down.
Up high and down hard with that one-hander.
He got a little extra forceful. You're right with that one. And the 76ers with a completely new group now. The 76ers leading by 13. 1:44 left to play in the third. To the inside. Outside for Batum. Philadelphia moving the ball around. Clock at 4. Here's Melton. Misses off the left iron. The Cavaliers trail by 13. The wide open look here for Garland. Another 3 for Cleveland.
The adjustments they've made offensively, they're putting guys in a position now to succeed.
But it took them a little while to get there. Just goes to show as long as you persevere, you'll figure your way out.
Payne's shot is good.
I just love when teams make it work down low.
Here's Mobley. He takes it in.
I love seeing Mobley take initiative, creating himself on the attack with a thunderous finish.
Batum, a screen on Garland. The pass to Bamba. Inside. And the layup's good off the glass.
A quality pass, setting up a quality shot. It's just textbook basketball.
Here's Garland. And he uses the glass on the layup. Garland's got 8 here in the quarter.
Looking for a high percentage shot. Garland wants the best look he can get.
Melton against Mitchell. Three-pointer heel. Another 3 for Philadelphia.
And the lack of effort to fight over the screen there makes that an easy shot.
Yeah, as soon as these guys feel contact, they are just disappearing like they're not even there. You got to show some fire and keep defending.
Count that one from Mobley.
Defensively, you have to put lots of focus on Garland, so that opens up things for others to get their shine.
Now Payne. And stolen by Mobley. And so it's the Philadelphia 76ers holding on to an 11-point cushion as we get.
That's right, fans.
And there may not be a lot of drama down the stretch as we head into the fourth quarter, but stranger things have happened. And so it's Garland who brings up the ball for the Cavaliers. 11-point game. The pairing up front is Harris and Embiid. Lowry out there with Maxey, and it's Oubre in at the small forward position. That's the group on the floor for Philadelphia. Garland with the bucket.
He is a leader on and off the floor. Garland, this man is a coach's dream.
Not watching the line there. That'll be a backcourt violation. And here are the Cavaliers now. They trail by 9 points. Plays it up off the glass. Garland's got 12 points in just the second half.
I love the spirit he's shown tonight, particularly on the offensive end.
He's going to keep putting up shots regardless of the score. That's the kind of player he is.
And you don't ever want to get into the habit of letting the offense get to the rim.
In a moment now to quickly take a look at the offensive approach for Philadelphia.
All game long, they've been making it rain from the arc. And look, they've done it by feeding the hot hands.
And the other thing that stands out is just how well they have moved the ball. Everyone's touching it and having a chance to create.
Here's Mobley. And it's Philadelphia with the rebound. Embiid's got his 6th rebound on the night. Lowry against Garland. Lowry deciding where to go with it here. Pass to Embiid. 6 to shoot. No good with the triple. The Cavaliers trail by 8. Here's Mitchell. There's the drive. Oh, and the dunk by Mitchell.
Oh, he's had that move saved up for a minute. You can tell with that smile on his face. Mitchell making the most of that opportunity.
Here's Maxey. And slam dunk by Maxey.
And he just dangles from the bucket after sending that one through.
And you can see which team has the swagger right now. Here's Garland. Up again. Passes it to Mitchell. Strus with it. Back to Mitchell. Tries yet again. And it's good on the layup. Mitchell's got 4 points now in the quarter.
You love how each side has risen to the challenge throughout this one.
Man, this has been a fun one, but look, who doesn't love a high-scoring game?
Here's Maxey, and slam dunk by Maxey.
When Maxey is feeling himself, he can really fill up that stat sheet.
The Cavaliers trail by 8. Up top, Garland. While recovering. And he commits the intentional foul.
Tyrese Maxey. That's his 3rd personal foul. First team foul.
Here's Garland. The tray. That's good again. His 7th basket. 7 for 10 from the floor.
Proving how coachable he is. Mobley, this man is building a pretty decent passing game.
Outside, Maxey. Outside for Lowry. And they come right back with their own three-pointer. Lowry's got 10 points in just the second half. Allen with the screen for Garland. The dish to Allen. Pass to Strus. Back to Allen. Count the bucket coming off a perfectly placed assist.
Allen has to be in the conversation for the best roll man in the league right now. Look, he sets solid screens, and then he's an efficient finisher down low.
Here's Maxey. Harris outside. Another 3 for Philadelphia.
Harris normally steps into shots that he wants. He has a high quality of shot selection.
Mobley is screen on Lowry. The 3 from Garland. It's hauled in by the 76ers. They led by as many as 18 points. And a little over 3.5 minutes in the books so far here in the 4th. Here's Maxey. And stolen by Mobley. Here's Mitchell. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here. That one on Harris.
And Mitchell's a handful for any defense. So difficult to guard without fouling him at times.
And Mitchell drops them both. Guys, a good chance for them to slow it down.
Yeah, they definitely should use some clock here.
Outside Lowry. Kicks it out to Maxey. Another three for Philadelphia.
And at this point, just sort of running through the paces, as it appears it'll be a nice win here for the 76ers.
The sheer volume of three-pointers was the deciding factor tonight, it seemed.
Yeah, they sink one and then do it again, and that strategy did work.
And one of the key components to this victory, if not the biggest, was the incredible performance for Kyle Lowry.
Oh, he was at the center of everything that happened in this game. His energy was felt throughout the building, and his impact, well, it was incredible.
And the pass to Maxey. 5 to shoot. Here's Oubre. Good on the bucket. And it's a 12-point Philadelphia lead.
Saw the opportunity to put this away and did not turn it down.
And that score probably slams the door for any would-be comebacks. And look, they put this one to bed.
And it's Maxey with the ball for Philadelphia. And so the 76ers can now just hold on to the ball. So this
athletes out here tonight, Grant, and front row seats to watch it.
You know, BA, they're going to be stuffing that highlight reel all night. I mean, you can feel the energy in this place. The crowd is definitely ready for it.
A look at the opening lineup for the Oklahoma City Thunder. In it forward, it's Jordan Williams. Shai Gilgeous-Alexander is out there with Josh Giddey. And it's Holmgren in at the 5, roaming the paint. And here are the Cavaliers now, following the bucket by the Thunder. Strus the pass to Mitchell. Garland with the ball. Lets it go from deep. Williams grabs the board. Garland against Gilgeous-Alexander. Off target with the 3.
And he almost made them regret defending him so loosely.
And it's Mitchell with the ball for the Cavaliers. Allen with a screen on Gilgeous-Alexander. And it's Mitchell, the miss.
Practically a block. Good, strong challenge.
Yeah, altering the shot just as long as there's a miss, that kind of energy not wasted.
Now here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Tries the spin move. Over Allen. And there's Gilgeous-Alexander on the assist from Giddey.
And it's SGA showing he can play without the ball.
And you look at the Thunder. Talk about a team that's drafted well.
It's hard to see out the window in Oklahoma City with how much they've stockpiled their picks in that front office. It's about making good use of them, BA. When are they going to plant a flag in the ground that these are our guys moving forward? They have some young studs. I'm curious about when that time is.
Now here's Gilgeous-Alexander. And slam dunk by Gilgeous-Alexander.
Well, at 6'6", SGA absolutely has the size to get up there and throw it down.
Pass to Strus. And stolen by Williams. He goes up. Here's Giddey. Finished off the break.
This small advantage is starting to snowball.
Yeah, this team is looking to add to the lead, trying to put the other team away, and threatening here.
And there's the basket, and the whistle blows. Chance at a three-point play here. Going to the line for 1.
Chet Holmgren. His first personal.
That's good from Garland.
Getting to the line more since his career has gone on. Garland, a deployable free throw shooter.
Gilgeous-Alexander against Garland. It's Dort on the wing. From outside, off the mark.
And that's exactly how tightly you have to guard him every time he steps to the arc. He's just that good.
And that one's good.
Mitchell has everything, including that three-point shot.
Gilgeous-Alexander feeling it out a bit. And he'll draw the foul. He'll head to the line for 2. It's going to be Evan Mobley.
Yeah, a strong move to the rack draws that foul.
That free throw misses.
These strides that SGA has made in the past couple seasons has a lot to do with the kid's work ethic.
And so it's Garland who brings up the ball for Cleveland. It's a three-point game. Uses the glass on the layup. Garland's got 5 points.
And setting the tempo with an assertive move. Like, where was the defense on that play?
Yeah, APB sent out to try to find out where the defense is. Inexcusable.
And that one's good. Giddey.
Gilgeous-Alexander's nothing if not a creator. He can make that pass in his sleep.
And what's really impressive about Josh Giddey is his versatility. And at such a young age, Brent.
Yeah, Giddey at 6'8", BA, I think it's awesome because his size allows his skills to be accelerated and magnified. He sees over the top of a lot of defenders, and he can out-quick them, not with his feet, but with the pass.
These teams are finding the range, showing a lot of confidence.
It seems like they're going to find out who can make the deepest threes. Right now, it's a shootout.
Sinks it from distance.
Revenge. Alexander coming right back for 3 of his own.
Garland finds Mobley. He takes it in, and Mobley throws it down.
You have to prevent him from getting to the paint, unless you want to see a highlight.
From deep, Gilgeous-Alexander. Mobley grabs the board. The Cavaliers have gone 5 of 8. Solid opening quarter for them. Oh, and Mitchell powers it home.
Oh, guys. I mean, this crowd is in awe of that Mitchell dunk. Heck, I'm in awe, too.
Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Giddey. Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. he goes. The kick out to Williams. Drills it from deep.
You don't want to let him get into a rhythm from out there.
32 seconds left to play in the first. Garland, the pass to Strus. Mobley outside. And he's going to the line for two. The official saw contact while he was going up.
Second team foul.
It's going to go on Chet Holmgren.
And even from where we're sitting, you could clearly tell it was a foul.
Mobley. 2 shots.
And both free throws good for Mobley. There's 21 seconds left to play in the first quarter. Gilgeous-Alexander against Garland. Williams passes to Gilgeous-Alexander. The kick out to Williams. Oh, and Mobley with the block. What a performance for Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. He has been the story for Oklahoma City. He put together 10 points. And some good action in the books as we get back to a game that's been pretty close so far here. All right, a look at how the points have been generated so far. A scoring breakdown for the Thunder.
Well, they found a groove, and it's from distance, so knocking them down from the three-point land never hurts.
Love the passing that they displayed at the start of the game. Great ball movement that's opening up some chances without really getting deep into the execution.
George Niang out there with Thompson. Then there's Isaac Okoro. Then it's Karis LeVert. And it's Porter in at the point guard position. That's the 5 for Cleveland right now. And Williams punches it home.
Gotta love the effort there. An undersized 4 who can really make things happen with that leaping ability.
Inside. Outside for Porter. From outside the arc. It's rebounded by Oklahoma City. Here's Wallace. Dort outside. Pass to Joe. This one for 3. And the three-pointer goes. Joe's got his first bucket of the game, and he's on the board for 3.
Some heads-up ball there from Dort.
Porter looks it over. Niang outside. Launches a 3. Gets the 3 to fall.
That's pretty much not how they want to defend the three-point line. Somebody's got to shadow him out there.
Here's Wallace. He's guarded by Porter. Pass to Joe. Outside, Williams. Oh, the Thunder, another 3. Well, Grant, you've been the up-and-comer, but you've also played the role of the veteran. What's the key to that latter stage?
You know, B.A., your contributions as a veteran are felt just as much with your leadership as they are with your numbers. So sharing what you've learned with those younger players on the way up is so, so important.
Spins. To the middle. Here's Williams. Nice assist and nice finish. Solid play all the way around. Williams has got his first basket.
And you like the balance here. Not just falling in love with the 3-ball.
Porter with it. Guarded now by Williams. Niang, no good.
Yeah, no, he usually makes you pay from that range.
Pass to Williams. Dort outside. Back to Williams. It's Dort on the wing. Puts up a 3. He's rebounded by Okoro.
Ooh, he missed an easy chance to put some points on the board. He won't get a much better look at that kind of shot again here probably tonight.
LeVert passes to Okoro. Niang outside. Lets the 3 fly. He drops it from range. Niang's got 6 in the quarter.
Okoro showing his ability to find an open teammate.
Here's Wallace. He's guarded by Porter. Here's Joe. And they come right back with their own three-pointer. And the Thunder lead by 6.
And both teams running long-range plays that are working.
Well, both of them looking towards the three-point line. And I like to see that, especially when the results are made buckets.
Yeah, that's inexcusable. I mean, the defense must push LeVert farther away from the basket than that.
Here's Wallace. He's guarded by Porter. Pass to Joe. Tries the spin move. Ooh, Thompson with the block.
Tristan did a great job of elevating to deny that one.
LeVert goes against Dort. Back to Okoro. LeVert passes to Okoro. Gets a hand on it. Controls the rebound and the putback. Now just a 2-point Thunder lead.
Now that takes a skillful touch.
Yeah, excellent control to just ease the ball back up and in. Williams in the post. Niang's there. LeVert left side. Here's Okoro. Dort defending. Okoro passes to Porter. Niang outside. Fires from deep. No good that time. Dort against Porter. The kick out to Williams. Pass to Wallace. The three doesn't go for him. And the first half comes to a conclusion in a game that's been very close so far. Thunder out in front, up by 2. Don't go anywhere, folks. We'll be back in a moment. And after a fairly even first couple of quarters, this second half could turn out to be a great one, as both teams trying to gain an edge. You have to like what we're seeing from Shai Gilgeous-Alexander.
Yeah, he plays such a smart first half, maximizing his opportunities offensively.
Yeah, I'm thinking back to the first half. I'm wondering, did he take a low percentage shot? Everything efficient.
And Oklahoma City, looking at who they've got. They've got Holmgren, Josh Giddey out there with Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. Then there's Gordon Hayward, and it's Wiggins in at the 4.
He's making plays all over the floor. Gilgeous-Alexander will not be stopped.
Thompson, a screen on Gilgeous-Alexander. The 3 from Okoro. And it's Holmgren with a rebound. Oklahoma City has gone 7 of 13 from downtown so far in this game. Many people were disappointed that Chet Holmgren lost his rookie year to injury, Brent.
Well, none more so than Chet Holmgren, who's an incredible competitor. But all of the talk is the anticipation around him coming back more well-built, more skilled, and ready for the league in what it has to offer a big man. And Giddey with a little giddy up on that pass.
Out to Thompson. Pass to Okoro. Now Porter. Back to Okoro.
Man, good whistle there.
Chet Holmgren, his third, first team foul. At the line for your Cavaliers with 2
First free throw is good.
And when healthy, LeVert is a problem. A multi-dimensional guard who can score, pass, and rebound at an impressive clip.
And here's Gilgeous-Alexander. He'll bring it up for the Oklahoma City Thunder. 3-point lead. Strong finish by Gilgeous-Alexander.
A great move. I mean, the defense has no response.
Well, just ripping through right there as he finds the open spot and gets right through there. High basketball IQ play.
Oh, nice ball movement by LeVert. A welcome sign for this team.
Pass to Holmgren. Launches it. And that comes off the assist by Gilgeous-Alexander. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 3 assists in the game. Cleveland has gone 5 of 12 from three-point range tonight. LeVert goes in. Here's Niang into the lane. And he makes it. Niang's got 10 points.
Of all the action happening there, it's the assist that jumps out to me there. That's just a great look and a great setup for the bucket.
Gilgeous-Alexander against Porter. And that one's good. Gilgeous-Alexander. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 9 points here in the second half. It's LeVert on the wing. Back to Porter. Pass to Okoro. Here's Niang. Off the mark there with a 3. Oklahoma City has gone 2 for 2 from deep here in the third. Holmgren with it. And George Niang gets the whistle that time. That's his first foul of the game.
First team foul.
And they go to the intentional foul.
I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
And it's a completely new group for the Cavaliers. It's Giddey on the wing. Checked by Mitchell. And it's Giddey missing.
A lot of defenders choose to just back up off of him when he's in that tight, try to avoid the and one, and this time they're not backing off.
Garland, the pass to Allen. Outside Strus. And so the ball out of bounds. Strus touched it last.
That's just poor communication between those two. The passer has to make sure his teammate is established, and the teammate has to know the pass is coming. See, that's communication.
Here's Giddey. Count the basket. 7 points in the game.
And Giddey hard to corral at his size.
The Cavs trailing. Garland way outside. Wasted no time with that shot, but it's off the mark. For Oklahoma City, they've gone 6 of 7 and appearing confident in this half. Here's Wallace, guarded by Garland. Wallace, the pass to Hayward. Off target from the wing.
Oh, that mid-range, Jay, usually pretty much on the money. Maybe the timing just a little bit off on that one.
Mobley on a screen. Mitchell, the pass to Mobley. Outside for Mitchell. Just 5 on the clock. The drive by Mobley. And Mobley throws it down.
And that's easy pickings right there. Leave someone that wide open, and Mitchell's not going to miss them.
From deep, Hayward. Oh, it's stolen by Mitchell. For the finish. And finished off by Garland.
Got to give him credit for jumping on the ball and making the most at the other end.
Boy, inexcusable at this point of the game. They got to be more composed in these moments.
How about the sequence in its entirety? Momentum swing, and you love the effort here. That's pretty unselfish there. He sees that there's a better shot on the perimeter, and bang, just kicks it out.
And the shot is good by Garland.
The defense looked a little bit confused on that play as Garland moved nicely.
Up top, Hayward, covered by Strus. Outside Giddey, pass to Holmgren. There's the three. The shot's good on the assist by Giddey. Holmgren's got 6 here in the quarter.
And both teams running long-range plays that are working.
Well, both of them looking towards the three-point line. And I like to see that, especially when the results are made buckets.
And so it's the Oklahoma City Thunder leading by 6 as we wrap up the quarter. Just pounding. And a moment now as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
You know, I'm kind of stoked this was a choice because I love this pass. A remarkable find. He put his court vision on full display.
Well, a great job with the eyes. And what separates great playmakers, as we know, is peripheral vision.
3 tense quarters behind us. 1 more to go. Thanks for being with us as we get ready for the 4th. Mobley and Allen, the combo out front. Garland runs point with Mitchell at the 2. And it's Strus in at the small forward position. So that's who's on the floor for the Cavs. And Mobley throws it down.
Impressive one-hand slam right there, B.A.
Man, as long as he's confident about it, I'm good with it. Maybe use 2 hands next time. He knows where he is. Gilgeous-Alexander against Garland. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2.
Gilgeous-Alexander, such growth in his first year, continues to show he's learning this game.
For the Thunder, Williams is checked in for Wiggins, and it's Lou Dort in for Hayward. Out to Mobley, pass to Strus. 4th quarter of basketball. We're about a minute into it. 5 on the clock. Garland. And And the foul is called. He missed it, so he's got a couple of free throws coming his way.
That's how you get to the line. Garland gets his man off his feet, leans in, and it's an easy call.
He makes 1 of 2 that time. Thunder with a lead. Gilgeous-Alexander on the wing. And it's Shea hitting the 3.
Their strategy has been pretty simple here in the second half. Attack from three-point range.
Maybe trying to find a little bit more space and ball movement to get guys open at the three-point line.
Matching the triple from the other end. Garland is game.
Gilgeous-Alexander against Garland.
Come on now. This kind of powerful finish gets guys going.
Yeah, especially when it's coming from your point guard. What a flush.
Yeah, great read, calls his own number, and then sends it home.
And the shot is good by Garland.
Well, Garland, a volume shooter right now from deep. He's capable of getting hot.
Outside Gilgeous-Alexander with the drive. Taking it inside, SGA.
If the defender is giving him that much space, the points are inevitable.
Garland feeling it out a bit. And the Cavaliers, another 3.
He's done so much damage from beyond the arc, and he's still hitting those big shots.
Game is on the line. He wants the ball. No one on D stepped up to stop him.
And slam dunk by Gilgeous-Alexander.
Keeping that ball absolutely on the string. Gilgeous-Alexander capable of getting creative.
Garland, the pass to Allen. Out to Garland. Mobley outside. Holmgren against Allen. Outside Garland. Now here's Mitchell. The D's right on him. And Allen gets it to go.
When you need one bad, go to a high percentage shooter, and Allen is that guy.
Gilgeous-Alexander against Garland. Good. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 32 points in the game.
Seems like Gilgeous-Alexander's next shot is never far off. He can get the bucket they need.
Garland for 3. And the foul called on Evan Mobley. That's his 3rd foul of the game.
Team foul.
And it's Dort with the ball for the Oklahoma City Thunder. It's a 5-point game. Gilgeous-Alexander against Garland. Joe, the pass to Gilgeous-Alexander. Off target from 3-point range for Cleveland. They've gotten 5 of 6 shots to go in the 4th. Mobley finds Strus. And here's Garland. 1:14 left in the game. Pass to Mitchell. That 3's off the mark.
Yeah, not a fan of that one, guys. If he wants to help his team cut into this deficit, he should not be attempting those kind of shots.
And slam dunk by Gilgeous-Alexander.
Gilgeous-Alexander positioning himself well and knew exactly where to get to in the open space.
And the shot goes.
It's spider time. Donovan Mitchell, ice in his veins.
Garland against Gilgeous-Alexander. Oh, and Mobley with the block. From deep, Mitchell. It falls! And he's brought them within 2 points now.
Now that's one to remember. What an impact on the game.
I'm wondering, is that the biggest shot of the game? Say it with me now. SGA. Get it done.
Huge moment here.
Have to stay calm in these situations.
6-second difference between the shot clock and game clock. Money! And he's brought them within 2 points now.
He's a guy that lives for a big moment like that. Great focus and courage in the clutch.
Yeah, just trying to keep this game alive. Not a bad foul right there.
And that's an intentional foul.
His second, 3rd team foul.
He hits the first one, and that makes it a 3-point lead.
Part of becoming a franchise-level player for SGA, he knows this, the organization knows this, is delivering in these moments. Perfect from the line. It's now a 2-possession game.
From the arc. Oh, wow. Drew the contact. And with this game coming down to the wire, they're quick to use their coach's challenge, asking for a review. This could be a big call.
People were worried that this was
3 shots.
every game. The NBA was smart to adopt this challenge policy in 2019.
You know, one thing this does for a coach is let his players know he's got their back. If they're adamant that
The ruling on the floor is confirmed.
And they've made their decision, the call will stand.
And as much as it hurts to lose a challenge, I think Coach would challenge that call again if he could. He really disagreed with the foul, and he's still peeved.
He makes the first of 3, and that narrows the lead down to just 3.
A leader on this team. These guys trust Mitchell to come up huge at the line.
And so he's good on all 3 free throws. And that narrows the gap to 1.
You might want to think twice before sending him to the line again. He gets locked in when the game gets close.
And they need to stop the clock, so there's the foul.
Yeah, no choice but to foul in that situation. Although, that's not the guy you want to send to the free throw line.
And so both free throws good, and it's a 3-point game.
That last one was a difference maker. It pushed it from a 2-point lead to 3.
Now a timeout called by Cleveland. They trail by 3. There's 10 seconds left in the 4th quarter. Guys, what do you think?
If they leave the arc open, take it. But it may be safer to get a quick 2 and then foul.
Don't force something up. You got to be smart here.
Garland for 3. Oh!
Things can happen.
It'll be the Thunder off the tip. Gilgeous-Alexander against Morant. Gilgeous-Alexander with it. It's good. And he makes his first shot of the game.
So confident when finishing. Shai Gilgeous-Alexander just attacking them inside.
Here's Morant. And finished off by Morant.
And that's a special play coming from the one spot.
You know, his passing can take a backseat for that dunk. Wow.
It just shows you the versatility. This guy can do a lot of different things for you. Woo-wee.
And Gilgeous-Alexander gets it to go.
A very balanced three-point shooter. Gilgeous-Alexander doesn't force things out here.
Morant dishes to Jackson. Trying to answer back, but that three is off the mark. And so it's Giddey with it. He brings it up for the Oklahoma City Thunder. It's a three-point game. Dort passes to Holmgren. Good for the basket. Starting off 1 for 1 with that shot.
And once Holmgren gets the ball in there, he can finish in so many ways.
Morant kicks to Williams. Morant with it. Dort covering. Bain passes to Williams. Dishes it to Morant. Back to Williams. Over Giddey. Williams can't get it to go. Thunder have gotten their first 3 shots to go in for him to start off this game. It's the crossover, and Gilgeous-Alexander with the layup. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 7 points in the game.
This is one of Gilgeous-Alexander's specialties. Good score off the dribble.
No question, the Grizzlies have put together, Smitty, a team that can potentially go deep.
Kevin, a serious postseason run is what this team was built for. They let their young talents develop, and they did a good job of putting strong pieces around them. One of the most exciting players in the league, Ja Morant. He's so explosive, plays the game with a joy, and he's a fan favorite.
Now, here's Gilgeous-Alexander. He has 7. Outside, Dort. The shot's good. Gilgeous-Alexander making the play.
How about the floor awareness by Gilgeous-Alexander? Solid at just spotting his open teammate.
And Morant throws it down.
And that's a special play coming from the one spot.
You know, his passing can take a backseat for that dunk. Wow.
It just shows you the versatility. This guy can do a lot of different things for you. Woo-wee.
And the shot goes down.
Just setting the tone with an aggressive move to the rack. And where's the help defensively?
No excuse. You have to be aware. He should be on your radar all the time.
Yeah, he just punched the ticket on that one. That'll get the job done.
Powerful two-hand jam. Gilgeous-Alexander with it. He's picked up by Morant. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Ja Morant. That is his first foul of the game. And in this first quarter, about 3 minutes played.
2 minutes remaining in the first. 2 minutes.
And Gilgeous-Alexander, here we go. That's his 4th basket of the game, and he's only taken 4 shots, off to a good start. Gilgeous-Alexander against Morant. And Morant throws it down.
Ja Morant can throw it down with the best of them. Look at that vert.
Gilgeous-Alexander against Morant. Dort wide open. And there's another one for the Thunder.
I love the ball movement there. He put that on a silver platter. Just served him up.
Gilgeous-Alexander against Morant. Outside Jackson.
Blocking foul called on Jalen Williams. Second personal foul. Second team foul.
Shot from the inbound. And Morant will lay it in. Morant's got 12 in the game.
It's been the Ja Morant show all night. What a competitor.
Morant with the steal. And now the Grizzlies, fast break. On the wing, Williams, defended by Dort. Outside for Jackson. Bain against Giddey. Little turnaround. Bain, no good.
And that's okay. Even though you missed, you had the right guy taking the shot.
Here's Williams. Over in the corner, Dort. And there's the call on Lou Dort. That's his first foul.
Yeah, way to get there first and be willing to absorb the contact.
The Grizzlies trail by 5. Now Morant. 12 points for him. Jackson, a screen on Gilgeous-Alexander. And finished off by Morant.
Now you see him, now you don't. There's only a few players that are faster with the ball than Ja Morant.
Right side, Williams. Down low. 3 seconds left. And there's Gilgeous-Alexander. That's good on the assist by Williams.
And they've repeatedly probed inside in the first half, guys, and it's paid off.
Shai Gilgeous-Alexander, guys, has been on display for Oklahoma City. And for those of you just tuning in, the second quarter of action is where we're at right now. And guys, what do you think about the offensive approach so far that we've seen for the Thunder?
For me, they made a point to attack inside early in the game, and it's paid off for them. A lot of solid looks in the paint.
And they're also hitting that mid-range shot at a high clip. A big key will be to continue that success throughout.
Dort and Williams up in the forward positions. Wallace is out there with Josh Giddey. And it's Williams at the pivot spot, manning the middle. That's the group for Oklahoma City getting going here in the second.
Great job executing the offense. That pass on time and on point.
Rose goes in, pass to Kennard. Off target with his 3. Oklahoma City leading by 7. Now here's Wallace. On the wing, Giddey. Back to Wallace. Shoots from the right block. 5 on the clock. Williams, that's good.
And don't look now, but they're starting to extend this lead.
They're doing it by building it out, step by step, valuing each possession.
Here's Rose, and he drops in the layup off the glass.
Very aggressive, Derrick Rose. So efficient on how he attacks the hoop.
And here's Wallace. He'll bring it up for the Oklahoma City Thunder. He kicks to Williams. Pass to Giddey. On the wing, Wallace. Passes it to Williams. Jacks up a 3. And again, Oklahoma City with the triple. And Steve, when a team wins or loses a few in a row, how much does that carry on to the next game?
You know, Kevin, it carries on. It's depending if you're executing and playing well. Sometimes you can just lose and you feel good because you're playing the right way. But if you're losing and not playing the right way, it can carry on. Same thing for the wins.
Williams with the ball. Aldama's there. Here's Giddey. From down in the low post, it goes. Giddey's got the lead up to 11 now for the Thunder.
And Matador defense, that's one of the easiest shots he is ever going to see.
And this is what happens when you start to break your opponent's spirit. The resistance is no longer there.
Clark against Williams. Wallace outside. Here he goes. There's the pass to Giddey. Oklahoma City needs to get off a shot. And it's Williams finishing it off.
They just won't miss. I mean, this is incredible.
Good shooting can be contagious. You see the confidence running through this team right now.
The kick out to Rose. Pass to Kennard. Launches it from deep. An absolute bomb from three-point range. Kennard's got himself going there. His first points of the game on the deep ball. Giddey against Rose. Poked loose. Launches it. And the rebound goes to the Thunder. Entering the league as a defensive stopper and a hustle guy, Greg, Marcus Smart has really rounded out his game.
And Kevin, he's put in the work, retooled his shooting mechanics, playmaking style, but what's been most consistent, he still steps up in the biggest moments on both sides of the ball.
And the dunk by Rose.
Insane leaping skills from Derrick Rose on display. You got to watch out when he takes off.
And Williams, here we go. Wallace outside. The kick out to Williams. Up top, Giddey. Kennard covering. Clock is at 3. Wallace, the pass to Williams. Rose with the block.
What defensive awareness from Derrick Rose. Had the shot well anticipated.
Clark finds Smart. And there's the drive. And with that one, the lead is trimmed to single digits. Smart's got his first 2 points. Just 2 seconds between shot clock and game clock. Out to Wallace. Back to Giddey. Wallace outside. And Wallace gets double teamed. Williams for 3. Out of hand on it. And it's out of bounds. The Thunder able to retain possession.
Remains Oklahoma City ball. Substitution for the Thunder. Aaron Wiggins. Isaiah Jones.
And they force the shot clock violation. Great team. So it's Oklahoma City in the driver's seat, up 8 points at the end of the quarter. They're feeling very confident. I thank you, David. And folks, don't go away after the break. We'll see you right back here for the start of quarter number 3. We hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. We're halfway through the game. Guys, Ja Morant has been sensational.
Yeah, it's been a great performance from him. Really staying focused on quality shots.
And many of those quality shots have been jumpers. A very high percentage of those in the first half.
Kicking off the second half, here's Taylor Jenkins's 5. In at the guard spots, Morant and Bain. Williams is out there with Jaren Jackson. And it's Williams at the 5, home in the paint. Morant comes with the double team. And a wide open look for Gilgeous-Alexander. Drills the three-pointer. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 14 points for the game. Morant against Gilgeous-Alexander. And finished up by Morant.
You gotta be faster than that to beat Ja Morant to the spot. He's too explosive.
Gilgeous-Alexander surveying the D. Out to Hayward. Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. It's good for the 7th time this game. He has shot 7. He has made 7.
Look at these numbers. There's a reason SGA is one of the best guards in the NBA right now.
Morant passes to Jackson. Williams against Hayward. Up it goes, and the Oklahoma City lead is cut down to 7. Good work from Williams.
Terrific play call to give him a clean look at the rim. That's how you want to start the second half.
Listen, put the ball in the hands of your best scorers and let them go to work. Keep it simple.
Joe can't get it to go.
Yeah, he's kicking himself. No defenders to be found in that mid-range area.
And Smitty, the last pick of the first round in that 2020 NBA draft, Desmond Bain loves proving the doubters wrong.
GA, every season, he seems to take another leap. Now one of the league's premier three-point shooters and a terrific all-around player.
Gilgeous-Alexander. And he'll shoot free throws here. Clearly fouled on that shot that time. The whistle blowing. There's the call. Memphis gets the foul.
What I like about Shai Gilgeous-Alexander, he gets the nuances of the game. Terrific pump fake. money from the stripe. He does a great job night in and night out.
Outside for Jackson. Good, and a nice assist from Morant. Jackson's got himself on the board with 3 there.
Nice play, and credit Jaren for being shot ready. He knew the play was coming to him, and he knocked it down.
Out to Hayward. And they wasted no time getting those 3 points back.
Mano. This is where it can get a little personal.
Sometimes it's a matter of pride, answering back with a 3 of his own.
There's Jackson with the 3. Bangs home the trifecta. Jackson's got 6 points in the quarter.
Answering back with a 3 of his own, Jackson has a calmness to his game, but he's a competitor.
Joe passes to Wiggins. Oklahoma City moving the ball around. Outside for Gilgeous-Alexander. And the bucket is good. 3-point play chance here for him.
The desire to finish. Shea has that in his DNA.
This will be his 3rd free throw shot of the game. The Grizzlies trail by 9. With a short break in the action, gives us a chance now to send it over to David Aldridge.
Thanks very much, Kevin. We have seen officials cracking down in recent years on traveling violations. The sense from the league was with the freedom of movement rule changes, it was becoming almost impossible to defend if ball handlers get away with, let's call it, extra footwork. It's been an adjustment for the players, but they're talented enough to make that adjustment. Kevin?
Yeah, they are. You're right. A high skill level indeed. DA, thank you. So Memphis ends up going with the new group. They go to the intentional foul.
Yeah, not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
Wallace is checked in for Gilgeous-Alexander.
Coming onto the floor for your Thunder, number 22.
Kennard on the wing. Yes, and it's Rose with the assist that time. Kennard's got 6.
Tremendous vision D. Rose has, always finding ways to make an impact.
Pass to Holmgren. Stolen by Rose. There's a minute left in the 3rd quarter of the game. Going inside. Smart passes to Kennard. Just 5 to shoot. Smart with the ball. Now defended by Hayward. Takes the 3. That shot, no good. Nice defense from Wallace. The Thunder leading by 6. Wiggins, right side. Here's Joe. He's covered by Rose. Wiggins kicks to Holmgren. Trains it from beyond the arc. 5 points in the game.
And with that threat of the outside jumper, Holmgren generates space for this offense.
Outside Rose. 1 second separating the shot clock and game clock. The shot's good from Kennard.
Both teams running perimeter-oriented plays that are working.
How often do we see this these days? Clubs answering each other from range.
Pass to Joe. Fires the 3. And again, Oklahoma City with the triple.
Just such a well-rounded offensive player. He's got a little bit of everything.
Shots continuing to fall as we conclude the 3rd quarter. Both teams putting up points. Thunder lead by 9. And let's take this chance now to show you the State Farm assist of the game.
Yeah, and I like the fact we get to see this pass one more time. A magnificent feed, and you love to see your off guard taking over the playmaking duties with this much skill.
Very unselfish. If you appreciate teamwork, this is the kind of play that will get you up out of your seat.
And this is it. Glad to have you along for this 4th and final quarter. The post pair form will be Williams and Holmgren. Josh Giddey is out there with Gilgeous-Alexander, and it's Dort in at the 3. That's the lineup out there for the Thunder. Aldama with the ball. He's against Williams. And a chance to catch up on some numbers here. The scoring breakdown for Oklahoma City.
It's just a passing clinic from them in this game. Solid communication and unselfish play all around.
And they've also been steady from the three-point line and doing a good job creating room for their shooters and then converting.
Catching up on the changes for Memphis. Williams, he's checked in for Smart. Bain comes in for Luke Kennard. And it's Moran in for Rose. And Memphis making a change here. Jackson's checked in. Morant's with the steal. And Morant throws it down.
Now that's what I call a momentum changer.
Yeah, when you've got a point guard with that kind of spring, no lead is safe.
You're totally right. That can be a shot in the arm for them. A spark that turns things around.
The kick out to Williams. And again, it's Memphis with the three.
Good feed from Ja. This demonstrates what an excellent leader he can be.
Morant against Gilgeous-Alexander. Williams passes to Gilgeous-Alexander. Back to Williams. Shoots a fader. 5 on the clock. It's up a 3. And the rebound goes to the Grizzlies. Last quarter of play, about 2 minutes in now. And Williams, here we go. Morant against Gilgeous-Alexander. And finished off by Morant.
And the work ethic of Morant, fantastic at keeping his focus on the task at hand.
And here's Gilgeous-Alexander. He'll bring it up for the Oklahoma City Thunder. 13 points was their biggest lead in the game.
And that's just taking advantage of some soft defense on that drive. Little resistance for him on the way to the basket.
So it's the Grizzlies now. They trail by 7. Morant against Gilgeous-Alexander. Morant left side. 6 on the shot clock. Jackson kicks to Williams. Payne for 3. And Holmgren pulls it down. Oklahoma City leading by 7. Outside, Gilgeous-Alexander. Williams finds Gilgeous-Alexander. And the dunk by Gilgeous-Alexander.
How about the slam there from Gilgeous-Alexander? He loves getting that type of positioning down low.
A kick out to Bain. Lets it go. Good. And the nice assist from Morant. Morant's got 4 assists in the game.
If you came to watch a scoring battle, you're in the right place.
Yeah, both teams trying to close out strong. These are the fireworks that fans came to see.
Over in the corner, Dort. Williams comes with a double team. Stolen. Look at the clock. A little under 3.5 minutes gone here in the 4th. It's Morant with the drive. Here's Clark. And he overshot that one, missing. The Thunder with the lead. He lobs up the alley-oop pass. And the dunk by Holmgren.
And give credit to Holmgren for jumping all over that opportunity, putting his length to great use.
And it's Morant missing.
Unusual for him, just a lack of concentration. Fails to finish the play.
Morant against Gilgeous-Alexander. Outside Williams. Oklahoma City moving the ball around. And Gilgeous-Alexander the bucket on the assist by Dort. And it's an 11-point Oklahoma City lead. Here's Morant. Look at that.
Nice. Stop it, Ja. He's putting on a show.
On offense, here are the Thunder. Outside, Gilgeous-Alexander. The pass to Giddey. Clock at 6. He's feeling it. And it's Gilgeous-Alexander missing.
Guys, let's just go ahead and call this one. It's over.
They couldn't make enough plays when it mattered. Interesting game, though, in terms of some of the matchups.
Bain, no good. And here is Gilgeous-Alexander.
Both of these teams like to get out and run.
Both of these teams are believers, BA, in the idea that the best shots often come within the first 10 seconds of the shot clock. It's going to be exciting. The one thing you anticipate, maybe a lot of substituting early to keep everyone's legs fresh.
So the opening lineup for the Timberwolves. They have their two big men out there, Towns and Gobert, working inside. Jaden McDaniels out there with Anthony Edwards. And it's Warren in at the 3 spot. That one drops for him.
I mean, just an agile move by Morant down low, working around the contact and getting it to go.
Edwards looking for an opening. Gobert. Oh, he hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points.
And those second chance buckets are major bonus points if you can get them.
Moran against Edwards. Jackson with a screen on Edwards. Here's Moran. And it's Gobert with a rebound.
Well, certainly not the best defensive effort, but this guy can't make them pay for their laziness.
Grant, when you look at the Memphis team from last year, everyone was under 30 years of age.
Yeah, and a lot of upside there. But the move this summer to bring in veteran leaders like Marcus Smart, I mean, he fits their timeline, BA, and can also balance some of that youth with experience.
Here's Morant after the Timberwolves picking up a basket a moment ago. And then Morant with the dunk!
And that's Morant for you. Not settling. When he sees the opening, he goes for it.
Outside Edwards. And Edwards slams it in.
How about Anthony Edwards, the bounce? Go ahead, Ant.
The Grizzlies have gone 2 of 3 from the floor. Moran against Edwards. Kicks it out to Bain. On target from range.
And that's what they want to do. Get him open looks early.
Moran against Edwards. Outside McDaniels. Jacks up a 3. The Grizzlies pull it in. First quarter of ball, almost 2.5 minutes in. Williams, he nails it, and we're tied.
Attacking in the painted area. Clearly that was their game plan coming in.
And Edwards slams it in.
How about that handle? The dribble drive by Anthony Edwards, so tough.
Moran against Edwards. Outside Bain. Good, and the setup by Moran. Bain's got 6.
Yeah, you want to get him going as soon as possible. Great way for him to start this game.
He's a guy who, if he gets hot, he can carry your offense for long stretches.
Now here's McDaniels. Here's Towns. Kicks it out to Warren. McDaniels up top, pounded by Moran. McDaniels passes to Gobert.
Williams. First personal foul. First team foul.
On defense, the Grizzlies. Another shot. And you can count it. He'll go to the line with a chance at a 3-point play.
Well, this is one aspect you'd like to see more of from T.J. Warren. We know he's a great scorer. Pretty dime there.
Well, Doris, the Timberwolves have made consecutive playoff appearances. That's a win for this team.
Well, when you consider... Oh, my God! Look out below!
This guy is putting on a clinic for the people.
Man, I'm shocked. I can't believe he pulled that off in a real game. Moran against Edwards. Kicks it out to Bain. And out of bounds. Minnesota will have it. A minute 15 left to play in the first quarter. Outside Edwards. Puts the move on. No good on the shot. Some solid defense from Williams. The Grizzlies have gone 5 of 6. They're rolling. Outside for Moran. There's Morant with the slam.
Just electric. Ja Morant. I mean, someone you paid to see.
Here's McDaniels. Oh, a rim-rattling two-handed jam.
That's why you keep your head up. If the assist is there, you can pounce.
Kicks it out to Bain. On the break. Back to Gobert. And they double up Gobert. And Morant clears the board.
Boy, this guy is a good finisher, so he misses a chippy. That's tough to take.
Kicks it out to Jackson. Here's Morant. He has 6. Outside, Williams. Back to Morant. And Gobert with a block.
Boy, whenever Gobert is out there, he will make you think about shooting near the rim. This guy's such a good shot blocker.
Anthony Edwards has been on this. And this has been a fairly close game through the first quarter. We'll see what happens here in the second. And let's get your take, guys, on the scoring breakdown for the Timberwolves.
In the early goings, their effort level has been exceptional. They're speeding around the defense and opening up options with good penetration.
You've also got to love the way they've been crashing the offensive glass. Multiple opportunities, not giving up on possessions. Beautiful.
On the court for the Timberwolves. Second quarter underway. Inside, we got Towns and Gobert. Edwards out there with McDaniels. And it's Warren in at the 3, the small forward. And the Timberwolves going with a whole new group out there. The shot by Conley, no good.
Just enough of a shot contest to bother him.
And you look at the impact of Mike Conley. He makes a difference without making many mistakes, Doris.
B.A., just an extremely disciplined point guard. He'd rather make the smart play than the highlight reel. This guy sets such a great example on and off the floor.
Oh, nice one-handed jam there, B.A.
Hey, little exclamation point. Memphis trailing here. Let's check in with our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Brian, there's a youthful exuberance in the Grizzlies locker room that some say more resembles a college team. Jaren Jackson Jr. said, quote, everybody listens to the same music, does the same things, watches the same stuff. We all vibe together and we like hanging around each other, and it translates. Brian?
Oh, you like that connection. Allie, thank you.
Well, an interesting thing about Derrick Rose, right? Over his career, he's been an up-and-down jump shooter, but he's been remarkably consistent from the free throw line.
Anderson with a screen on Rose. Conley passes to Reed. And a miss there on the triple. Reed against Rose. Kicks it out to Kennard. There's the triple. The shot is good, and the assist by Rose. Kennard's gotten himself going with a triple, his first basket of the game. We're about a minute and a half into the second quarter now. The shot by Alexander Walker, no good. The Grizzlies have gone just 1 of 3 to begin the second quarter. Pass to Kennard. From deep. And again, it's Memphis with a 3.
Well, you want a shooter you can count on. Luke Kennard, welcome to the game.
Clark on the double. Here's Minot. Reed with it. Still without a bucket. Chalk up 2 there.
Credit their discipline. They've been working for high percentage shots.
Memphis leading. When you discuss the Minnesota Timberwolves, what would you say about their front office, Grant?
Well, B.A., they want to be as competitive as possible. Whether it's who they are drafting, trading for, or signing in free agency, this team's goal is to be taken seriously out west.
Just 3 to shoot. Hits a 3-pointer. Kennard's got 9.
Well, Luke Kennard's bread and butter, right? The lethal outside shooter who doesn't need much space.
Conley against Rose. Reed. Count the bucket. Coming off a perfectly placed pass.
Such a multi-talented threat on the offensive end, and you love his confidence.
Rose against Conley. Let's go with a 3. Kennard can't get it to go.
And even after airtight defense like that, you still just expect him to hit those kind of shots.
Pass to Conley. Here's Minot. Yes, great play by Conley to set it up. Conley's got 3 assists in the game.
Well, if you want to pinpoint one thing about Mike Conley, it's his feel for the game. That's a pretty pass.
Good on the bucket. These teams have really gone back and forth.
Yeah, 5 lead changes already. This one's going to be a battle for sure.
Conley looking for an opening. From behind the arc. Grizzlies with the rebound. To the paint. Boy, that foul looked intentional. Not exactly what you'd expect here.
Yeah, no, it just doesn't make sense given the situation.
1:16 left in the second period. Rose against Conley. Pass to Smart. Clark with it. 6 on the shot clock. Oh, and Reed with a block. To the right side. And that one's good from Conley. Conley's got his first bucket in this one.
Well, Mike Conley. Light of frame, but the intention is there and finishes with contact.
Here's Rose, and there's a whistle. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. It goes on Mike Conley.
Man, the defender really went after him.
And that one falls for Rose. A few teams in the NBA take on the identity of their city. None more than the Memphis Grizzlies.
Oh, so true. I mean, grit and grind is a way of life in Memphis. And the team embraces that mantra, playing with a swagger. Another lead change. Give these teams credit. They're really fighting it out.
Neither team willing to give an inch, and neither able to seize the momentum. This has been a fascinating one to watch.
Here's Aldama. Kicks it out to Kennard. Pass to Rose. And he lobs it up to the rim. And Clark gets it to go on the assist from Rose. And the Grizzlies lead by 1.
Well, working off the pick, you see Rose attracting attention and hits the roller in stride.
Reed, a screen on Rose. Here's Minot. The 3. He buries it from 3. Minot's got 8 points in the quarter. One team gains momentum, then the other storms back.
Hey, if this is any indication of how the game is going to go, we're in for a treat.
And we're through the first half of play here in what's been a good one. Timberwolves ahead, leading by just 2. And join us right back here after the break for the start of the second half. Second half of basketball is upon us, and we may be in for an exciting finish based on how close of a game we've seen so far. Boy, you gotta like what we're seeing from Anthony Edwards.
Yeah, tonight he's done a great job of slashing through the lane and finishing.
And part of that has to do with his mindset. He has been looking to push the action at every opportunity, and he has been in attack mode all night.
Bain is the 2 with Williams playing the 3. Then it's Jackson, then there's Ja Morant, and it's Williams in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. That's the 5 to begin the second half for Taylor Jenkins.
And you know you're always going to see some highlights when Morant is on the court. I mean, he loves to use that incredible 44-inch vertical.
Gobert with a screen on Morant. Down low. Oh, easy 2 for Gobert.
Punching it inside, attacking the heart of that defense. I love it.
And Doris, Anthony Edwards has lived up to the expectations. He continues to get better each year.
He does, B.A., and let's remember, as a former #1 pick, that carries a lot of weight and responsibility. But Ant is a guy who embraces that pressure. He wants the spotlight, and he puts in the work to be great. His future is bright.
A chance here to catch up with Allie from the sideline.
Well, Brian, durability is a focus for Ja Morant. He said, quote, "The number one thing is being available, working on my body to get stronger, and on the court being way more consistent with my shooting so I don't have to go back to the rack, absorb all that contact, and hit the floor every single time." Brian?
Yeah, that makes sense. Thank you, Allie. Morant with the slam!
Oh, putting on a show for the fans. Morant's skills making it look like a circus in here.
Here's Edwards.
Oh, wow. How about the handle of Anthony Edwards? So much tighter. That is so good.
Edwards against Morant. Kicks it out to Jackson. It's blocked by Gobert. Edwards against Morant. To the wing, right side. Back to Edwards. Gobert with a screen on Morant. To the inside. It's McDaniels on the wing. 6 to shoot. Warren for 3. Sends it home from three-point land. And now a 6-point Timberwolves lead. Morant against Edwards. Oh, athletic move from Morant.
And tearing them to shreds tonight. You know, when a player as versatile as Morant starts going off, look out.
Edwards, the pass to Gobert. Oh, and Gobert powers it home.
Boy, doesn't get any easier than that. What a size advantage, and just goes to work.
Even though the Timberwolves made the playoffs in 2023, Grant, they had their share of trials.
Yeah, B.A., they had to integrate new players. I mean, Cat missed 51 games due to a calf strain. There was that incident with Gobert and Kyle Anderson. And, of course, Jaden McDaniels fracturing his hand.
It's good, and he drew contact on the shot, so he will go to the line. A three-point play opportunity. And Grant, you talked about it early in your playing days, blaming yourself for the Pistons not winning. Talk about that pressure on the best player to deliver wins.
Well, B.A., the pressure is real, and it's tough to keep perspective and just control.
Oh, big finish!
Oh, did you see that? Leave it to Morant to shock the defense like this. I mean, just putting it on a string.
It's Warren on the wing. Back to Edwards. Gobert with a screen on Morant. Shot is good by Edwards. Edwards got 9 points now in the quarter.
Well, in pick and roll action, you've got to be aggressive as a scorer. Anthony Edwards with the bucket.
Timeout called. Memphis. So Memphis ends up going with a new group. Memphis has gone 5 of 6 from three-point land so far. Pass to Clark. Now Rose. 1:14 left in the third quarter. Yep, count it.
That is vintage Derrick Rose, right? Get separation off the dribble and finish the move. Nice.
Towns with the ball. Aldama grabs the board. Aldama's got 4 rebounds in the game. Kicks it out to Kennard. Three-pointer. Pure from three-point range. And it's now just a 1-point Timberwolves lead.
Well, that possession to me highlights the importance of creating for your teammates.
Towns a screen on Rose. Back to Towns. 4-3. And another 3 from Minnesota.
Well, Cat answers with his own 3, and he says, "I told you I'm the best shooting big man in history."
Edwards against Rose. Oh, Clark with the slam.
The reverse slam, that was sweet.
Ah, the finesse on full display. Towns a screen on Rose. Edwards for 3. And the rebound goes to the Grizzlies. Smart left side. Clark left side. Here's Kennard. And another basket for Memphis.
Yeah, Luke Kennard's mid-range game on point right there.
Ja Morant, he's feeling it tonight and has been the driving force for Memphis. He made a big impact, scoring 12 points in the quarter. We're coming right back. Don't go anywhere. And a worthy candidate tonight as we take a look at our State Farm Assist of the Game.
He's always near the top of the list for this honor. I mean, passes like these are his specialty.
Well, this is why great point guard play is so critical in today's NBA, and you see it right there on display.
And with 3 quarters behind us, we'll start the fourth in what is still anybody's ball game. On the court for Minnesota, they have their 2 big men out there, Towns and Gobert, working inside. Jaden McDaniels out there with Anthony Edwards. And it's Warren in at the small forward position.
And that is one of Derrick Rose's signature moves. May not be as fast as he once was, but boy, that explosive first step remains.
McDaniels, that's good.
Can't ask for a better look with the game in the balance.
Memphis has got 6 of 7 threes to fall. They're looking solid out there. Here's Rose. Banked it in off the glass. Rose has got 4 points in the quarter.
Well, absolutely fearless. And this is one thing you can say about Derrick Rose. He's never had trouble converting in the painted area.
You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
Gobert with a screen on Morant. Here's Edwards. Yes! And the foul! That's on Brandon Clark.
How about the body control from Anthony Edwards? Just so good at using that frame to get through the teeth of the defense.
And so it's Morant who brings up the ball for the Grizzlies. It's a 3-point game. Morant with the slam!
Oh, man. He got fancy with that finish.
He may be trying to provide the spark they need to break this one open. Pass to Towns. That one's good for 2. And the Timberwolves lead by 3.
Well, Anthony Edwards plays with joy, and you love to see him get his teammates involved. Pretty pass.
And then Morant with the dunk.
And you have to love it. The floor general taking things into his own hands.
Just the aggression they're looking for, man.
Boy, and not just the aggression, the ability to get to the rim, but how about the finish with intention?
Morant looking for an opening. And another basket for Memphis.
A phase of his game that Ja's worked hard on. Morant's jumper becoming more and more reliable.
Towns. And it's Towns with the power finish.
How about the big guy attacking the rim? The throwdowns are loud and emphatic.
And then Morant with the jam.
I almost can't believe what I saw. Incredible.
I'm speechless, man. I'm speechless. And Edwards slams it in.
Anthony Edwards has got his rhythm, and he's got a well-rounded offensive game. Look out.
Over 2.5 minutes in the books here in the fourth. Bain into the lane. Here's Morant. Morant taking no chances on the flush.
Can you say prime-time player Morant? He enjoys delivering for his team in these parts of the game.
McDaniels, that's good.
This has been the story of the game, a battle fought on offense.
And it is a major disadvantage down the stretch if you can't guard. This may just come down to who has the ball last.
They got the rebound. Kicks it out to Jackson. Outside Morant. Clock at 6. Memphis needs to get off a shot. The 3 from Bain. Outside for Morant. That basket is good. Off the assist from Jackson. Morant's got 13 points in this quarter. Here's Towns driving to the basket. Gets the bucket and the foul. Jaren Jackson picks one up.
Oh, needing a bucket there. Towns doesn't hesitate.
A chance to catch up on some numbers here. The scoring breakdown for the Timberwolves.
Well, the coaching staff has to love what they're seeing on offense. There's so many assists because how this team is moving the ball.
I also like how they've played in the painted area. They've made an effort to work on the inside and convert those chances.
And the free throw, no good.
And it's critical Morant steps up in the important points in the game. This is his time to shine. Oh, what ferocity on the throwdown. I just love when he goes up with purpose.
Where was the D right there? The effort lacking big time.
Yeah, and give him credit for taking advantage. In a close game, those are the types of plays that can swing things in your direction.
Outside Bain. Offensive rebound. Pass to Morant. Back to Bain. Goes back up. Now Morant. Oh, he nails it! Oh, what a sensational bucket! That brings him within one. And I think we'll see him milk the clock a bit.
Yeah, seems like the heady move right now.
Towns a screen on Williams. To the middle. Right side Warren. And stolen by Bain. 5-second differential between the shot clock and game clock. And here's Morant outside. Money from deep.
Big time shot, sending his teammates into a frenzy.
I'll tell you, these guys have worked so hard together. Everyone pulling in the same direction. Beautiful to watch.
Timeout called, the Timberwolves. They're trailing by 2. There's 21 seconds left in the fourth quarter here. All right, guys, what's your take?
More than enough time to get a bucket.
Well, they've got to be aggressive, guys, because the defense doesn't want to foul here.
Conley's checked in for the Timberwolves. Time now to hear from our reporter, Allie LaForce.
I was able to listen in on what Chris Finch was going over with his team. Coach had a clear message for his team. He said, quote, let's finish the job out there. It's ours for the taking if we can just get it done. So it sounds like he's hoping they can close out this game strong, guys.
All right, appreciate it, Allie.
love to push the pace. Think we're in for a high-speed game?
That's a safe assumption, yeah. I mean, but that'll also make this a serious test of stamina. It'll be hard for them to outrun each other all night long.
And the starting lineup for the Timberwolves. The front court is McDaniels and Towns. Conley is the point. Edwards plays on the wing. And it's Gobert in at the pivot spot, manning the middle.
Maxey taking up that airspace, doing a nice job just bouncing off the floor there.
Edwards kicks to Gobert. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Tyrese Maxey. That's his first foul.
First team foul.
Gobert with a screen on Maxey. To the middle. Gobert the pass to Edwards. Shot clock at 6. Harris against Gobert. Towns wide open. Gets the three-pointer to fall.
One of the all-time shooting bigs. Towns is a marksman from deep.
Maxey looking it over. It's stolen by Edwards. And here we go. Fast break. Towns has got it. And now he jams it right over Tobias Harris. Wow!
How about this combo, guys? Part super athlete, part contortionist. Towns continues to impress.
Oubre outside. That ball. Nice feed that time from Kyle Lowry.
And good to get him going early. That shot should give him some confidence.
Perhaps he's set for a big night. I mean, he can be a difference maker for him when he's on his game.
And hitting the mid-range jumper here early gives the defense just another thing to think about.
Well, they better be thinking about him. I mean, we know how dangerous he is.
Here's Maxey. Another 3 for Philadelphia.
You got to get out on that. If you're the defender, Maxey is very capable from beyond the arc.
And hard not to love a young guy like Tyrese Maxey, who has such a great attitude.
Boy, I love the way he plays, Greg. He's effervescent in his approach. Plays with great speed and pace and fearlessness. He's got a readiness to him and a workmanlike approach that bodes well for him the rest of his career. I think he's a potential all-star, and he delivers in just about any situation he's put in.
Now, here's Maxey. 5 points in the game. The 19-foot shot. A rebound by the Timberwolves.
I didn't see that miss coming. I mean, he's usually been money from that range.
Edwards dishes to Gobert. McDaniels passes to Gobert. Crafty move, and he sinks the layup.
This is Gobert's comfort zone, using his size to capitalize down there.
Oubre outside. And here in the first, approaching 3 minutes played, here's Lowry. The shot from the low post is good.
And we always talk about making your teammate better. That assist was right on target.
Conley against Lowry. Conley the pass to Towns. And Towns throws it down.
And he's a pure point guard with terrific vision. Conley finds open teammates at times before they realize they're open.
Now, here's Maxey. Tries the spin move. And he drives in. And slam dunk by Maxey.
The finish was nice, but the setup was better.
Yeah, GA, the pick working to full effect before the stuff.
And, you know, not enough help from the defense there to compensate. He gets a clean look, and that's exactly how you draw it up.
Pick works well there. Not much resistance from the D.
Yeah, that's not the defense you need. You got to be tougher defensively.
Here's Maxey. It's rebounded by Towns. Timberwolves leading by 4. Clark, last season, Minnesota's talent was undeniable, but the results weren't there.
You know what, Kevin? They just had trouble puzzling all the pieces together. I mean, this season wasn't a failure by any means, but the outcome didn't match the high expectation.
And it's Harris with the ball for the Philadelphia 76ers. Lowry against Conley. Gobert with the block.
This is what Gobert is known for, his ability to swat shots away with ease.
Towns finds Gobert. Nice ball movement by Minnesota. To the paint. And the shot goes in.
And he placed that pass out in front of him and let him just run into it in rhythm.
Embiid the screen. Maxey passes to Embiid. Floats one. Gobert with the block. And now the fast break. Edwards with the ball. And Edwards with the stuff.
And creating a little separation here, gaining some confidence.
Yeah, you get the sense that they're going to start stretching this lead out a little bit.
Outside, Maxey. Pass to Lowry. And they get it. And the last second attempt does not go in for him.
Excellent defense from McDaniels. Jaden's length and accuracy.
And so it's the Minnesota Timberwolves holding on to an 8-point lead heading into the break. Their shooting has been the big key. Their percentage from the field so far has been terrific. We've got more in store for you right after this. And hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far, halfway through the first half in this one. And guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown for Minnesota.
How about the ball movement so far? I mean, the unselfishness, everyone here just playing for one another, and that can be infectious.
You know, something else they've done really, really well, and I know the analytics don't support it, but they've made the most out of their mid-range jumper opportunities.
On the court for the Timberwolves as our second quarter is underway. Naz Reid out there with Kyle Anderson. Then there's Monte Morris. And it's Minot in at the small forward. Here's Anderson. Hits the layup after the sweet pump fake to freeze the D. Anderson's got the lead up to 10 now for the Timberwolves. Melton kicks to Payne. Quarter number 2. We're about a minute in. Batum. That's in, and he found his range with that one. Now 1 for 2.
You know, he's become more perimeter-oriented over time, but Nick Batum more than capable of scoring inside.
Morris outside. Back to Reed. A three-pointer off the mark.
And even without that three-ball dropping for him, the defense should have done more on that last play.
Bamba setting the pick for Heel. There's the triple. The offensive rebound. Bamba kicks to Payne. Nobody near Melton. Connects from three-point range.
So quick off the catch. Gotta be impressed with Melton's decisive, confident attitude.
Now here is Morris. Payne covering. Here's Alexander Walker. The shot's good on the assist by Morris. Alexander Walker's got his first 3 points of the game. Greg, taking a look at Monte Morris for a second, you gotta be inspired by his terrific story.
I mean, from late second-round pick to a seasoned NBA player, Morris never gave up on himself and continues to impress with each passing season.
Payne can't hit.
And typically he has the touch to finish when he's in tight, but not sure on that possession.
It's stolen by Heel. Here's Melton. Throws down the breakaway jam.
And Hield's playmaking continues to improve. Solid pass right there to the open teammate.
Timberwolves leading by 6. Morris kicks to Reed. Melton passes to Bamba. 14 feet away. And that one is good with the extra effort on the glass.
Bamba's got crazy length and impressive height, obviously, at north of 7 feet. Helps him on that offensive board, but his tenacity, a big part of that, too.
I mean, the number of points they've scored in the paint already here is eye-opening.
And with an update from the sidelines, let's check in with David Aldridge.
Thank you, Kevin. Tyrese Maxey's 6 a.m. workouts give him an edge. His motto, I prepare in front of nobody to perform in front of thousands. He says he's done 3 workouts before someone else even opens their eyes to prepare to work out. He said, I feel like that creates a psychological advantage when I step on the court. I have no reason to fear anybody. Kevin,
No reason at all. Hey, thanks, D.A. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line.
Mark, when we talk about the best three-point shooters in the league, Buddy Hield is in that conversation.
Most definitely. I mean, only Steph has more seasons with 250 or more threes made. That says a lot right there. Buddy is a floor spacer. You can never help or double off of him, which is a big asset in today's game.
The 76ers trail by 6. 1:07 left in the first half of the game. And Nicholas Batum, the bucket on the assist from Payne. Payne's got 3 assists in the game. Here's Anderson. Out to Morris. Alexander Walker passes to Reed. Batum with the steal. And here's the fast break. Anderson with the block. And so it looks like the 76ers will retain possession here. There's 42 seconds left here in the second. Batum a screen on Morris. Hield outside. Just 5 on the clock. From deep. Minnesota with the rebound. They've led by as much as 10. Morris outside. Over to the wing. Here's Alexander Walker. Passes it to Reed. Puts it up from 12. No good on that one. And that's it for the first half of action. What's been a very close game here. Timberwolves lead by 4. A chance now to send it over to David Aldridge, standing by courtside. Thank you, David. And we'll be back for the third quarter of action following halftime.
One more time, fans.
Second half of basketball upon us. We may be in for an exciting finish based on how close of a game it's been so far. Karl Anthony Towns with a strong contribution so far in this one.
You just love the patience in that first half. Waited until he got the look he wanted.
Well, you know what, guys? It was all about efficient offense, not rushing things, taking your time, finding the best shot on every possession.
The pairing up front is Harris and Embiid. Lowry out there with Maxey, and it's Oubre in at the 3 spot. That's the group on the floor for Philadelphia. And that replay showed just how forceful that block was.
And guys, that is lockdown defense at its finest, going right at the shot and then able to knock it away.
And so it's Maxey with it. He brings it up for the 76ers. They trail by 6. Kicks to Embiid. Philadelphia moving the ball around. Shot on the wing. Gobert pulls it in. Gobert's got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight. Clark, the Sixers proposing to build a new arena by 2031 in the Fashion District area of City Center in Philadelphia.
And you know, Kevin, currently all this city's major sports teams play in the sports complex here in South Philly. The Sixers are hoping for their own building in the center of things.
To the middle. Nice pass. Led him to the rack perfectly for the layup. Gobert's got 6 points.
The endless reach of Gobert. Those long arms sometimes seems like he's everywhere. An overwhelming presence on the offensive side.
Edwards against Embiid. And that one, good.
Off and running right out the bat here to start the second half.
That's exactly what they want. Get him into the offensive flow right away and then keep it going.
Conley against Lowry. Now here's Conley. Defense right on him. And he makes good on his first shot of the game. And the Timberwolves lead by 8.
Man, what a smart player Conley is. Able to analyze defenses in pick and rolls and make the right read.
Harris kicks to Lowry. Harris setting the pick for Lowry. From the line, and the shot goes in.
a specialty of Lowry's. Give him any type of airspace, and he's going to fire away from there.
Towns sets the pick for Edwards. Dish now to Towns. Edwards against Maxey. Edwards inside. Some solid defense from Maxey.
Boy, that defense smothered him in there. Love the intensity.
Sinks the three-pointer. Oubre's got his second bucket of the game to go.
Well, Maxey continues improving as a facilitator, finding these opportunities to get the ball moving.
How about Joel Embiid? A high-risk, high-reward pick turns into a superstar.
Yeah, that's well said, Greg. I mean, he sat out 2 years before even seeing the NBA court. Sustained a foot injury before being drafted. Persevered through that and is now one of the most dominant big men and players in the game.
And it's a completely new group here for Philadelphia. To the inside, here's Batum. And 2 free throws coming up, unable to get that one to go with all the contact. That's on Jaden McDaniels.
And Batum, a very good free throw shooter. Smart of him to seek contact.
The 76ers shooting their 3rd and 4th free throw attempts of the game.
And one of the highlights last year for this group was the fact that they were so efficient from the charity stripe. That's a huge factor.
You know, something you can point to when you're talking about their areas of success last season, free throw shooting.
Edwards, that's good.
Boy, great take by Edwards, making the correct decision in the pick and roll there.
Now here's Payne, covered by Conley. Payne passes to Hield. From outside the arc, knocks down the 3-ball. Hield's got 5 points so far.
Leave it to Hield to respond. A consistent 3-point sniper.
Towns the screen. Conley the pass to Towns. The shake. He lays it in. And that's 13 points for Karl Anthony Towns.
Hey guys, the D has to show a little more fight on the interior than they did on that trip.
Hield outside. Lets the 3 fly. Karl Anthony Towns with the rebound. Timberwolves leading by 4. No one near Edwards as he lets it fly. And again, it's Minnesota.
Boy, tonight just gives you a picture of the potential of Edwards. I mean, this guy is an electrifying scoring guard.
Payne's shot is good. Here's Conley. Left side, Towns. And then Karl Anthony Towns with the jam.
He's going to put that one in his scrapbook. Insane dunk.
And now they're starting to rub it in. Build up a lead, and here we go, baby. It is showtime.
And why not? A little salt in the wound. The more plays they make like that, the more they'll have these guys reeling and on the ropes.
And the mechanics of Conley's shot are rock solid, allowing him to take a shot with no hesitation.
Now the pass to Hield from deep three-point land. And no good that time. Well, it's been an exciting game. Plenty of offense as we head to the 4th quarter. The Timberwolves on top. And a worthy candidate tonight as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
Yeah, and I like the fact we get to see this pass one more time. A magnificent feed, and you love to see your off guard taking over the playmaking duties with this much skill.
Yeah, platinum level dime dropping there, fellas. Accurate and on time.
And with 3 quarters behind us, let's see what this 4th period holds in store for us. And so in the game for the Timberwolves, the wing set for them, Edwards and McDaniels. The 2 towering figures inside for him, Towns and Gobert. And it's Conley in at the point guard position. And the 76ers with a completely new group now. And rebuilding teams, Clark, are going to ride their young prospects. But talk about the importance of having those sage veterans on that roster and their guidance.
Kevin, I don't think you can overstate it. It's critical. It's imperative. I mean, imparting that understanding of what it takes to be a professional and doing it with words and example is so valuable and so part of what veterans offer to young players and to good teams.
A moment now to hear from our sideline reporter, Hall of Famer David Aldridge. David.
Well, during that break, Coach Nick Nurse talked to his team. His emphasis was for more effort on the defensive end. He said, we have to do a better job of communicating and helping each other out. They're getting too many easy looks. Let's make it hard on them. Kevin, they're going to have to if they're going to slow down the hot shooting of their opponent.
Thanks, David.
Embiid stiff-arming that shot with authority. No mercy.
Oubre, good.
You love how each side has risen to the challenge throughout this one.
Hey, defense is taking a back burner, secondary on the marquee, but who doesn't love a game like this? Let's go. I like offense.
Towns looking it over. Shot clock at 5. Gobert with the screen on Harris. Oh, the lob to Gobert. Embiid with the steal. And here we go. Harris heading to the hoop. And slam dunk by Harris.
He's got such a good understanding of when to go after the steals. Excellent instincts defensively from Embiid there.
Towns dishes to Gobert. Back to Towns. He kicks it to Conley. Towns sets the pick for Conley. Pass to Towns. It's in there. Conley with the assist. Conley's got his 4th assist in this one.
And it's all about the release when you shoot the float.
Stolen by Michael Conley. And now the Timberwolves on the break. Here's Towns. And now we've got the intentional foul.
Tyrese Maxey. That's his 2nd personal foul. 1st team foul.
Edwards kicks to McDaniels. Right side Towns. 5 to shoot. Pulls it from the elbow.
Yeah, and he plays a lot bigger than that 6-foot frame would suggest. Lowry is just a bundle of energy out there.
Outside, Maxey. Embiid sets the pick for Maxey. Harris looking it over. A 3 ball. A rebound by the Timberwolves. Gobert's got 8 rebounds in this game. Towns for 3. And it's Joel Embiid with the rebound. The 76ers trail by 6.
2 minutes remaining in the game. 2 minutes.
Harris setting the pick for Maxey. Out to Harris. Buries the long-range jumper. Harris has got 5 points now in the quarter.
The bigger the moment, the more Harris wants the ball. Big time shot there. And he's comfortable in that role.
Embiid with the screen on Conley. Pass to Embiid. And that's an intentional foul.
Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
Yeah, but that's no excuse for that kind of foul. I mean, that might be an explanation for it, but certainly doesn't justify it. And even then, it's just not a good play. So great seeing Maxey come through in the big spots, continuing to evolve right before our eyes.
Here's Edwards. Fouled in the act of shooting. Gets the bucket anyway, so a 3-point play chance for him.
At every level, Edwards has been the go-to guy for his team. It's in his DNA.
And a chance for just a second now to check out the scoring breakdown for the Timberwolves.
Well, you know, they've been tremendous, I think, when it comes to sharing the basketball. You know, getting guys involved on the plays and creating offensive opportunities for everybody. Equal opportunity offense is fun to watch.
And one other thing they have done well has been scoring in transition, looking to run whenever they can.
Shoots the 3. Karl Anthony Towns with the rebound. Minnesota's gone 5 of 8 from three-point land. 15 points and a deep ball for them tonight. And it's Conley penetrating. Yes, that goes in. And the Timberwolves lead by 6.
And there is just no fear in Mike Conley. He has not met a big shot he was afraid to take.
Up top, Maxey. Edwards defending. Maxey kicks to Harris. A rebound by the Timberwolves. They've led by as many as 11 points. And finished off by Edwards.
Relentless in their approach, even with the game firmly in hand.
And, you know, until that final buzzer sounds, I mean, you've got to treat every possession like it's crucial.
Conley inside the line, kept alive. Gobert the pass to Edwards. Now McDaniels. And so the Timberwolves
This league has morphed from interior-based to perimeter-dominated.
Yeah, so we're seeing a lot more games headlined by backcourt players. Also, coaches using lots of three-guard type lineups, so it's a lot of small ball. It makes for a quicker, higher-scoring style of game.
So let's take a look at the starters for the Philadelphia 76ers. Harris and Embiid are in the middle. Maxey out there with Kyle Lowry, and it's Oubre in at the 3.
Well, Lowry can just pepper you with shots from the arc. He's got a talent for finding and making those looks.
And there it is for him.
Just taking it right to the rim, and no one was there to greet him.
Easy possessions like that literally are just a gift. You just dream of them. He'll gladly take those.
Now here's Maxey. Always a nice way to start. Makes his first one.
And Maxey is just terrific on the drive. His speed and ability to finish is different in so many ways.
Garland, the pass to Mobley. And there's the drive. And Mobley throws it down.
Just a textbook lead pass right there, putting it right where it needed to be.
You know, the Cavs have done a nice job rebuilding since the end of the second LeBron era, Richard.
Now, it took a few years, B.A., but yes, the front office has found some quality talent in the draft. Darius Garland, Evan Mobley, and they've made aggressive moves getting Donovan Mitchell that helped them get back into the postseason.
Smart move going to Lowry, a talented shooter who doesn't hesitate on his shots.
And Mobley gets it to go.
Man, this is just fun. These teams are trading threes back and forth.
This is today's NBA. Hey, we see this kind of exchange more often than not.
Now here's Maxey. Pass to Oubre. Three-pointer. Another three for Philadelphia.
Heads up on the money pass by Maxey. Great vision.
The Cavaliers have gone 3 of 3 so far from the floor. And it's Garland on the drive. Mitchell against Lowry. Lowry drawing the double team. Here's Embiid. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line. And Joel Embiid is a rarity in many ways, including how effective he is inside, Richard.
Yeah, B.A., we don't see that as much as we used to. Big men dominating down low, but Embiid is an exception. A center with a deadly mix of dominance down low and skill work outside.
Now here's Garland. And he drives in. Uses the glass to finish the layup.
Pretty savvy move there by Garland, making space with that pick and roll.
Maxey against Mitchell. Harris, a screen on Mitchell. And here's Oubre from the arc. The Sixers with another miss. The Cavs trailing. The drive by Mobley. Pass to Allen. And there is a whistle. That goes on Tobias Harris. That's his first foul of the game.
Team foul.
Maxey against Mitchell. Driving in, and Mitchell with the slam.
And we know Mitchell can get up and throw it down with the best of them, especially when he's attacking full speed.
2 minutes.
Right side Maxey. Oubre, a screen on Mobley. For 3, here's Harris. Gets the 3 ball to go.
Defensively, you have to stay connected to him on the perimeter.
And it's Garland on the drive. Ooh, excellent D there from Lowry.
Outstanding work to send him away. They sniffed that one out.
Spins. Harris outside. Maxey on the wing. And the shot is good. Harris making the play. Maxey's got 5.
The number of threes are increasing for Maxey since he entered the league. He is getting more comfortable out there.
Mobley finds Strus. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws. That's on Joel Embiid. And a moment here to take a look at the scoring breakdown for the 76ers.
They've really been dialed in from deep. This is a team that has a ton of confidence in their outside shooting ability.
And following off of what you said, they've really done a good job distributing the ball, passing up good shots for great ones.
Now here's Lowry. He has 6. There's 57 seconds left in the opening quarter. 4 on the clock. Harris, a screen on Garland. Here's Embiid. Second chance shot, and the layup is good.
The reach of Embiid with his size and wingspan, he's a real threat on the offensive glass.
Here's Allen, and it's Allen who slams it home.
Not the tallest center in the league, but he more than makes up for it with those crazy hops.
Maxey against Mitchell. Harris, a screen on Mitchell. And here's Oubre from the arc. Up again. It's good on the putback. 5 points in the game.
Look at Harris's dedication, chasing down the boards and ending the possession on his terms.
Garland way outside. The offensive rebound. Outside Mitchell for three. Hits the trifecta. Mitchell's gotten his second bucket.
They keep trading punches. Both teams in a groove early.
You have to think at this point the winner will be the one to settle in on defense.
Inside. And here's Harris outside. Oh, and he hits it at the buzzer!
And just nails the three. Way to close the quarter.
He knew exactly how he wanted to do it, too.
It's been all about Tobias Harris for the Philadelphia 76ers. 8 points in the quarter, showing how effective he can be. More NBA on 2K Sports right after this. We welcome you back to second quarter action. Plenty of basketball left to play, but this one has been one-sided so far. All right, guys, what's your take on the Sixers so far?
Well, it's simple. I mean, they started off strong, and they've been hot from beyond the arc since the get-go.
And as long as the threes are dropping, you've got to keep launching them.
George Niang out there with Isaac Okoro. Then it's Thompson. Then it's Karis LeVert. And it's Porter in at the point. That's the group for Cleveland, getting going in the second. Counted from distance.
When he gets a quality look like this at the perimeter, he can almost be automatic.
Lots of winning going on in Philadelphia. 6 straight playoff appearances, Richard.
Yeah, they're the masters of the mid. Their game, that's just the way it is. No finals appearances. And look, that's got to be top of mind. East is tough, but they've got the talent to go far, but they just keep having mid seasons.
All right, let's get a report from Allie.
Hey, BA. Well, the Cavaliers are one of the best young teams in the league, and it's up to their point guard, Darius Garland, to help distribute. He said, quote, "We have so much talent on the floor. I just try to get my big fellows the ball so they can stay active and work for us on the defensive end as well." That's the game within the game right there, Brian.
Yeah, he's got the right idea. Good stuff, Allie. Thank you. Healed from outside. And the 76ers another three.
Love the response there from Hield, matching threes.
Now approaching 2 minutes of action here in the second.
Now that's how you use the screen right there.
And it leads to a thunderous finish. That was nice.
Yeah, you like the pick to set up the open shot. But when it leads to a dunk, okay, even better. You'll take it.
Here's Hield. Melton on the wing. And out of bounds. The Cavs will take it.
Like what? Like, what is going on right now?
For Cleveland, they've gotten 3 of 4 field goals in the second quarter. Pass to Okoro. Outside for Porter. Shot clock at 5. Takes it inside. And here's LeVert for 3. Batum pulls it in. The Sixers leading. Payne with it. Now Porter defending. From deep, Melton. Another 3 for Philadelphia. Well, Grant, we saw a lot of lower seeds winning series in last year's playoffs. Is the regular season losing importance?
You know, B.A., there's greater parity, which means less separation in the league, especially between the top seeds and the bottom seeds. But still, the league needs to make sure regular season games do matter.
Batum with a screen on Porter. Here's Payne. Again, Philadelphia.
And he couldn't get an easier shot. The defense right now just looks defeated.
Yeah, you'd love to see a little bit more fire on defense. Shoot, any fire on defense. They can't just be giving the game away.
LeVert, that's good.
Yeah, that's inexcusable. I mean, the defense must push LeVert farther away from the basket than that.
Payne against Porter. Pass to Hield. . Here's Payne. Healed on the wing. He's checked by Levert. The 17-footer. Jump shot is good that time. Heald's got 5 now.
It's not really Buddy's preferred area, but good on him for not overlooking that mid-range opportunity.
Out left to the wing. Here's Niang. Philadelphia grabs the miss.
I thought he had that all sewn up, but somehow the defense just threw him off.
Left side Heald. Thompson pulls it in. And it's Porter with the ball for the Cleveland Cavaliers. Down by 12. Here's Levert. And it's flushed down. A nice jam.
And what an aggressive move to the rim. He's really trying to fire up his teammates right now.
Boy, it's not hard to feel inspired after a teammate makes that kind of finish.
And that could be the spark they needed to make a little run as they try to even this thing up.
Melton passes to Bamba. Well-timed pass, and he goes straight to the bucket for the layup. And the 76ers lead by 12. Here's Porter going inside. Yep, that one goes.
He gets inside right when he sees the opening. Got to attack when you have that chance.
The 76ers have gone 7 for 8 now in the second quarter. Melton against Levert. Melton outside. Down low. Here's Batum. And he drops in the layup off the glass.
And I like how Batum takes shots that come within the offensive schemes. A high IQ offensive player.
And so it's Philadelphia now holding a 12-point lead at quarter's end. They're getting quality looks, and that's why they're shooting at such a high clip. And don't go far. We'll be right back.
For your arena entertainment. One more time, fans.
And there wasn't too much drama in the first half, but maybe things will tighten up here in the second. Boy, you got to like what we're seeing from Karis LeVert.
Yeah, tonight he's done a great job of slashing through the lane and finishing.
And you love that mindset he has going at the rim. He hasn't settled for anything, and he's been the aggressor all game long.
Taking a look at the 76ers. Harris and Embiid are in the middle. Kyle Lowry out there with Maxey. And it's Oubre in at the small forward position. And where the Sixers really separate themselves, Richard, elite in both three-point and free throw percentage.
Yeah, with Embiid doing what he does, you're going to get a lot of free throws. And you're going to get looks from range because of the amount of attention that he gets.
Maxey against LeVert. Harris, a screen on LeVert. Maxey passes to Harris. Good work there as it goes. Harris has got 10 points in the game.
What a read by Maxey. Sees how the play opens up and sends the ball that way.
Niang, a screen. Pass to Okoro. Niang with it. Harris on him. Niang, that's good.
A great move. I mean, the defense has no response.
Yeah, taking it right to the rim. One imagines that might be discussed at halftime. That's going to be on the film.
Lowry against Porter. Now here's Embiid. Shoots over Thompson. Embiid can't hit.
Oh, I can see some miscommunication on defense there very clearly. They were super fortunate it didn't torch them with that mistake.
And the shot counts. He's fouled, and it's a chance for a three-point play.
Defensive foul. Kelly Oubre Jr.
That free throw is good from Thompson. Well, the 76ers shooting a sensational 78% from the field in this game. Lowry surveys the D. Boy, that foul looked intentional. Not exactly what you'd expect here.
Yeah, I know. It just doesn't make sense given the situation.
And the Cavaliers going with a whole new group out there. Out to Harris. Stolen by Mobley. Pass to Garland. Into the third. 2 minutes in now. And Embiid with the block.
Love to see Embiid swatting down shots, taking advantage of his size and frame.
Lowry outside. Harris, a screen on Garland. Oh, it's stolen by Mitchell. And pushing it up, here's Cleveland. And Allen gets it to go on the assist by Mobley.
Proving how coachable he is. Mobley, this man is building a pretty decent passing game.
And you know, Richie, for his age, Evan Mobley's defensive instincts are off the charts.
He plays the passing lanes well. He's always in the right position. And with that length and athleticism, he has a chance to be an all-time great defender.
Lowry against Garland. Over Lowry. Garland, no good. The 76ers have got 2 of 3 from the floor in this third quarter.
2 minutes.
Harris, a screen on Mitchell. Maxey passes to Harris. Over Mitchell. Harris misses. For Cleveland, they've gone 3 of 5 from the field in this third quarter. Gives us a chance to catch up with Allie LaForce.
Hey, Brian. Donovan Mitchell is a man of the people. He said, quote, just being in the community, whether it's going to high school games or barbecues, you never know what that one moment will do for a child. I'm forever grateful.
Look out! Spider Mitchell put on a show!
Oh, man, and that is why Mitchell has won a dunk contest before. He knows how to get a few style points.
Time called here. The 76ers decide to talk it over. And it's a completely new group for the 76ers. The Sixers leading. Payne on the bounce. Batum with a screen on Mitchell. Pass to Hield. Tipped. And it's out of bounds. The Sixers able to retain possession here.
Great read to get a hand in there and disrupt the play.
Yeah, I think he was hoping to maybe even get the steal, but I agree. He still got a good outcome.
5 to shoot. And the jumper is good at the free throw line. Hield's got 7 points in the game.
Comes right off the pick and knocks it down. Great use of the screen by Hield.
Outside Strus. Garland, the pass to Mitchell. Oh, it's blocked by Bamba. Bamba, a screen on Strus. Back to Payne. Pass to Bamba. And he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair.
17-5.
That free throw, no good.
Taking 2 shots.
Good on the second one. 34 seconds left in the third quarter. Garland against Payne. Mobley, a screen on Payne. Garland for 3. Sinks the tray. He's got 7.
For a guard like Garland, hitting threes unlocks the rest of the floor.
Outside Hield. Batum sets a screen. Fires the 3. And Hield gets a 3. Hield's got 5 points in the quarter.
This is just fun. These teams are trading threes back and forth.
This is today's NBA. Hey, we see this kind of exchange more often than not.
Up in time, and so it's the Philadelphia 76ers leading by 6 as we wrap up the quarter. All right, let's take a look at our assist of the game presented by State Farm.
This is the definition of team chemistry. I love to see this kind of communication and connection between teammates leading to the perfect pass.
Serving it up on a platter, that is a beautiful dish. And two teammates on the same page, woo.
And it's been a very competitive game so far as we get rolling here in quarter number 4. And a lot of size for him, with both Mobley and Allen watching the paint. Garland runs point with Mitchell at the 2. And it's Strus in at small forward. That's the 5 for Cleveland right now. Back to Mobley. Shot clock at 6. The putback. Great positioning on the putback.
Look, the offensive glass is all about effort and energy. And Allen, look, he's got plenty of both.
Harris, a screen on Mitchell. Harris outside. No good on the triple. Cleveland has gotten 6 of 10 three-pointers to drop. Here's Mitchell driving to the basket. And Mitchell with the slam.
You see how smoothly Mitchell gets into his shot. That's elite.
Maxey surveys. Pass to Lowry, and it's out of bounds. Last touch by Garland. Maxey against Mitchell, and here's Harris outside, and count it. Now 5 for 7.
Still fills it up. Harris is a force on both sides of the ball.
And it's Garland on the drive, and that one goes. He's shooting 5 of 9 in this one.
And you want him taking good shots at this point in the game. And that one was easy.
Yeah, it's clear why they go to him in these moments. They know he's going to deliver for him.
Back to Harris. Tries to spin move. Pass to Maxey. Just 5 to shoot. The Cavaliers pull it in. Allen's got 4 rebounds in the game. Here's Strus. And Embiid with the block. And it's out of bounds to Cleveland. So it's the Cavaliers now. They've played a great fourth quarter defensively, allowing only 3 points. And Mobley gets it to go.
They've really picked up the energy level and have willed themselves back into this game.
And as tired as they might be after fighting to tie it up, they have all the momentum now to finish this comeback.
Pass to Lowry. The 3 is up. Mobley grabs the board. Mobley's got 4 rebounds in the game. Here's Strus. Soft touch off the glass.
It's great whenever a big knows how to handle it. Allen sharing the wealth.
Harris, a screen on Mitchell. To the paint. Shot to stop the run. And Harris throws it down.
My gracious, you love how willing Harris is to step up. He is fearless in those moments.
Garland. And Embiid with the block. And here they come for 3. Maxey. That falls. Nice setup by Harris. And the 76ers lead by 3. Here's Mitchell. Oh, and Mitchell powers it home.
His team trusts him, and rightfully so. Mitchell makes so many big, important shots because he is a clutch performer.
Stolen by Mitchell. And an intentional foul right there.
I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
A bit under 3.5 minutes have passed here in the fourth. Pass to Strus. Fires for 3. It's kept alive. And it's Allen who slams it home.
When you need one bad, go to a high percentage shooter, and Allen is that guy.
Maxey against Mitchell. Here's Embiid. And denied. He sends it right off the glass. Mitchell against Maxey. Mitchell deciding where to go with it. 6 to shoot. Count it, and 1. He'll have a chance in the 3-point play. That's on Joel Embiid. And a look at how the hustle game has been going for Cleveland.
All you have to do is look at one stat, and that is their block numbers. It tells you how tight their D has been. They've been going out of their way to smother the defense.
Also, guys, they put in maximum effort on the offensive glass. Great determination to follow shots and not giving up on the possessions.
Outside Strus. Inside. Here's Mobley, and he lays it up and in. And it's a 6-point Cleveland lead.
Showing poise in the clutch. Mobley has that quiet confidence.
Harris, a screen on Garland. Harris outside. Lowry outside. It's stolen by Garland.
Among the most athletic in the NBA.
And I don't know if it'll be a track meet, but it will be an up-tempo game. And that's the only way these teams know how to play.
Look at Cleveland's starting group. At the guard position, it's Garland and Mitchell. And there are two big men out there, Mobley and Allen. And it's Bruce in at the 3 spot. The Thunder shooting their first free throws of the game. Greg, we were just talking about Chet Holmgren, and he's a lot tougher, I think, than his frame might indicate.
Physically and mentally, he does not back down. In fact, he's often the one who initiates contact. You think you're going to bully him? He's going to try to bully you.
Here's Holmgren. Good D by Mobley. Garland against Gilgeous-Alexander. Garland kicks to Strus. And it's off from three-point range. And so it's Giddey with it. He brings it up for the Oklahoma City Thunder.
And that was a little bit of a range check for him.
Well, I thought they played smart, and then all of a sudden it was maybe a little too flashy there, and that's unfortunate.
Oh, great pass by Mitchell. He can run your offense, slide over to the 2 as well, giving you some great backcourt versatility.
Now, here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Outside, Dort. And right away, they match it with a three-pointer of their own.
Nice answer back there. Love to see the competitiveness.
Yeah, both teams finding ways to the three-point line and trying to take advantage from distance.
Here's Garland. His shot is good, making him a perfect 2 for 2 from the floor.
That's pretty tough for Garland at his size to be able to score around the contest.
Garland against Gilgeous-Alexander. There's Williams with the 3, and again Oklahoma City with the triple.
And he likes to get in a rhythm early. Nice triple.
Garland kicks to Strus. Nice concentration to hit the double clutch layup.
And those are the kind of signs where Garland is improving his overall awareness to find teammates.
Gilgeous-Alexander against Garland. Outside, Dort with the drive. Outside for Gilgeous-Alexander. And again, Oklahoma City with the triple.
Oh, that jumper is so pure. Gilgeous-Alexander with great confidence.
In regard to the Thunder, they had to go through, Greg, a rebuilding process not too long ago.
Yeah, it was a tough couple years, but they had a plan in place and did it the right way. They made some smart signings and created a very balanced roster.
Not quite enough defense that time around. Just lucky he was off.
Drives to the hoop. Holmgren gets the bucket.
Now that's got to excite Holmgren's fans. If he keeps improving his handles, watch out.
And Darius Garland picks up the foul. That's his first foul.
Yeah, really good defensive play to cut him off there and square up.
About 3 minutes gone here in the first quarter.
2 minutes remaining in the
Garland against Gilgeous-Alexander. Here's Holmgren. Again, the Thunder score.
And gosh, you can't allow Holmgren to gain confidence from the mid-range. He'll burn you when you give him those looks.
Mobley, a screen on Gilgeous-Alexander. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul. And a moment now to quickly take a look at the offensive approach for Oklahoma City.
Well, they haven't wasted any time getting into a groove from deep, putting up and hitting a healthy amount of three-pointers thus far.
Love the passing that they displayed at the start of the game. Great ball movement that's opening up some chances without really getting deep into the execution.
And there's the call on Evan Mobley. That is his first foul of the game.
Second team foul.
Here's Holmgren. He's got 5. Over Allen. Holmgren can't hit. The Cavaliers trail by 4. The wide open look here for Garland. Buries it from three-point range.
3 points.
Garland's got 8 points.
Well, Garland, a volume shooter right now from deep. He's capable of getting hot.
Holmgren finds Gilgeous-Alexander. Outside, Dort. Here's Holmgren. Again, the Thunder score.
And he must have been feeling it on that mid-range shot. That's an interesting selection for Chet.
And Allen slams it in.
What elevation. He's a smaller but still determined big man, and he likes mixing it up with his impressive vert.
Outside, George. And again, Oklahoma City with the triple.
Oh, nice job there from Holgram. His guys appreciate when they're open, he gets them the ball.
Kicks it out to Mitchell. Back to Garland. Mobley outside. That drops, and it comes off an assist from Garland. Garland's got 3 assists now in this one. About 7 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Holmgren in the post. Allen defending. Back to Holmgren. On the wing, Williams. 6 on the shot clock. 8 feet away. And Holmgren finishes inside. 9 points in the game so far.
A silky smooth shooter. Holmgren makes it look so effortless at times.
There's Garland. And so it's Chet Holmgren making things happen for Oklahoma City. He finishes with 9 points in the quarter. The D is having... And if you're just joining us, we've played through 1 quarter in this one. And for the Thunder guys, what stands out to you so far?
Coming in hot. They were sharp from the perimeter right out of the gate.
They just couldn't seem to know what it was that they needed to do and how to stick them from outside. The defense pretty lost.
Dort and Williams up in the forward positions. Josh Giddey is out there with Wallace. And it's Holmgren in at the 5, roaming the paint. That's the lineup in the game for Oklahoma City. And that one's good by Porter.
Okoro showing his ability to find an open teammate.
Wallace outside. Passes to Holmgren. Played in with a nice touch off the glass. Holmgren's got 11 points.
That's just tremendous scoring instinct. So fun to watch him work in the half court.
Pass to Niang over Williams. Niang, no good.
And guys, you've heard of overpassing. Well, that shot was an example of underpassing.
Maybe they can find a way to establish some rhythm in the next few possessions with the extra pass. That's tough because that one's preventable. The defense has nothing to do at all with that turnover.
Second quarter, and we're just over a minute in. LeVert the pass to Thompson, and they pick up 2.
That's where TT does a lot of his damage. Foul line down.
Here's Holmgren, and the dunk by Holmgren.
Those interior passes can be dangerous sometimes, but if the timing is good and you execute it there, you can get easy hoops.
Porter finds LeVert. Here's Niang. Another 3 for Cleveland. Greg, there's been a scoring surge throughout the league. Is that due to poor defense, or is it to the rising talent level?
Listen, teams are still defending, and the rules might have helped some. There's no doubt that there's not as much grabbing and holding, but these guys are scoring from all over the court and doing things we've just never seen before.
Takes a 3, and the rebound goes to the Thunder.
Hard to figure out how he doesn't knock that one down. No defender in sight.
Dort against LeVert. And it's Dort off the drive. And the dunk by Holmgren.
And give credit to Holmgren for jumping all over that opportunity, putting his length to great use.
Time now to turn to our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David.
Thank you very much. The Cavaliers have one of the league's stingiest defenses. Evan Mobley says it's tough to be the best defense nowadays. Every team has multiple guys that are super talented. So just hanging our hats on defense every night. All of us are very versatile, guard multiple positions. That's what makes us so good. Back to you guys.
Thanks, D.A. Good stuff. And here we are watching Jalen Williams. Brent, there's a certain calm to his game, isn't there?
Yeah, he's comfortable because he really can do a lot of things on the floor, so there's nothing that's going to really shut him down. It's very hard to speed this guy up. He gets an opportunity to play at his pace. That's a gift.
Fades and shoots. Again, the Thunder score.
Guys, this is what you call a generational talent. Holmgren is bound to fill up the highlight reel every night he plays.
LeVert with the wide open look. Good, and a nice assist from Porter. LeVert's got his first points in this one.
Yeah, draw the D in, kick it out for the open shot. That's taking a page straight out of your textbook. Well done.
And he's had an excellent performance overall from the field.
Up top, Porter. Wallace covering. Porter inside. Wallace on him. Okoro passes to Thompson. Lock at 6. Niang. It goes on Josh Giddey. The Cavaliers shooting their third and fourth free throw shots of the night.
And just to mention, a season ago, they were very comfortable at the line, hitting about 78% of their free throws.
Pass to Holmgren. Over Thompson. And there's another one for the Thunder.
And Holmgren is proving to be a very difficult guy to cover, initiating offense at every level right now.
And there's the pass to Okoro. Back to Porter. And he could not get that one to go. Out of contact, and he'll go to the line for 2. It's going to go on Gordon Hayward. The Cavaliers have made 2 and missed 2 at the line tonight. And the first one at the line is good.
2 shots.
And Porter drops them both. And Greg, you talk about rim protection. Cleveland can really shut down the lane, can't they?
Yeah, I mean, they have the personnel to do it. Big front court and quick guards who can keep ball handlers in front of them.
Here's Holmgren. It's rebounded by Cleveland. 6-second difference between the shot and game clock. Now, here's LeVert. He's guarded closer. Passes it to Niang. Here is Porter. Into the lane, and it's sent back by Wallace. Now here's Holmgren from the arc. That one, no good. And a close game so far through the first 2 quarters as we reach halftime. It's the Thunder. They're up by 5. And for 2K Sports, we'll be back here at Paycom Center right after this. And in that first half, we saw a pretty tight battle. We'll soon find out what sort of adjustments were discussed during the half. Chet Holmgren has been sensational.
Yeah, it's been a great performance from him, really staying focused on quality shots.
Yeah, this is showing that they're not going to play at anybody else's pace but their own.
On the court for Cleveland, Tristan Thompson is out there with George Niang. Then it's Porter. Then there's Karis LeVert. And it's Okoro in at small forward. Hayward with the ball. Picked up by Thompson. Now here's Holmgren from the arc. The basket good off the assist from Hayward. Holmgren's got 27 points.
And with that threat of the outside jumper, Holmgren generates space for this offense.
And the rejection by Holmgren. And it's out of bounds. The Cavaliers able to retain possession here. And that kind of stifling effort on defense needs another look.
Yeah, quick thinking pays off big. What a block.
Here's Niang, covered by Wiggins. LeVert gets to Niang. And a miss there on the triple. Oklahoma City leading by 6. Here's Holmgren. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up.
And you know teams are going to be physical with Holmgren, but he's aggressive, and boy, he plays with passion.
And he's good on the second. Second half rolling along now. About a minute played here. Here's LeVert. Here's Okoro. Off the mark there with the three-point shot. Now here's Holmgren. D right on him. And so they choose to intentionally foul. And it's a completely new group for Cleveland.
Personal foul. Second team foul. Substitution on the court.
Strus against Hayward. Here's Wallace. Hits the three-point bomb. Wallace has got the lead up to 10 now for the Thunder.
And really exemplifies who Hayward is. A team player, someone who enjoys spotting his open teammate.
Over in the corner, Allen. Mitchell outside. 6 to shoot. And the rejection by Holmgren.
Already set the Summer League record for blocks in his first game. Holmgren, one of the best young shot blockers in the league. Yeah, letting it rip. They're just having fun right now.
Yeah, some of these nights you got to enjoy yourself. Not too much at the expense of the other team, but right now this team is balling.
Offensive rebound. No good on that one. On offense, here are the Thunder. 9 points in a row. Good run for him right now. Wiggins outside. Back to Holmgren. It's stolen by Strus. Mitchell wide open. That drops, and it comes off an assist from Garland. Mitchell's got himself going with the triple, his first basket of the game. No one gets into the NBA easily, Brent, we know that, but Max Strus really had an uphill battle, didn't he?
Yeah, no kidding. He went undrafted, did a stint in the G League, got injured, and then a training camp contract. But man, has Max Strus overcome all of those challenges to be where he is today. Great job of just reading the defense by Holmgren. He just gets it.
For three, Mitchell. And the rebound goes to the Thunder. Now Holmgren, 30 points in the game. Driving the lane, and he draws body contact. Looked like a blocking foul, and he was in the shooting motion. So he'll head to the free throw line. It's going to be on Donovan Mitchell. Oklahoma City shooting their 5th and 6th free throws of the game.
And a season ago at the charity strike, this is a group that shot an impressive 81%. And something to like about Holmgren is his ability to run the floor. A 7-footer who can get up the court in a hurry and get to the rim before the D gets set.
Kicks it out to Garland. Cranes the three-pointer. Garland's got 11 points.
I tell you what a good thing that he showed up today, because without him, this thing would already be over.
Holmgren with it. 32 points in the game. Out to Hayward. Driving to the basket. That's good from Wallace on the assist by Hayward. He's got 6.
Both teams running perimeter-oriented plays that are working.
Well, both of them looking towards the three-point line, and I like to see that, especially when the results are made buckets.
And here's Mitchell from the arc. And the rejection by Holmgren. A finish, nice move, and the dunk by Holmgren.
And attacking the rim. Holmgren making excellent use of that height inside.
Here's Mobley, and he banks in the layup. Mobley's got his 2nd basket of the game.
And that's got to happen if they want to have a chance to turn this thing around. I mean, he needs to just take the game over. I mean, it seems like he's been hesitant to pull the trigger.
For 3, Holmgren, a putback, and Hayward is right there. Hayward's got his first bucket in this one.
Oh, a nice tip in to salvage the points from that missed shot.
Yeah, and those second chance points can add up. Mobley misses. Holmgren against Strus. And the dunk by Holmgren.
Holmgren, that's pretty easy for a guy that long to get up and throw it down.
For 3, and that's good. Darius Garland for 3. And so it's Oklahoma City finding a 15-point lead at the end of the quarter. They've got the... And there have been 2 very different performances from these teams today as we get going in quarter number 4. The post pair form will be Williams and Holmgren. Gilgeous-Alexander out there with Josh Giddey. And it's Dort in at the 3, the small forward. the lineup in the game for Oklahoma City.
And great job from Holmgren. I like when he shows confidence attacking inside.
Garland kicks to Mitchell. Cleveland moving the ball around. Back to Garland. It's Strus on the wing. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line.
First personal foul.
That one on Holmgren.
Clearly a foul.
Let's quickly check out the scoring breakdown here for the Thunder.
The three-pointers and how well they're able to shoot them. You wonder if they can keep it up, and boy, have they.
You want to talk about ball distribution. They've been dominating that aspect of the game. I think there's a bunch of bankers out there. They're dropping dime after dime.
Williams finds Holmgren. Nice move. Good. Great play by Williams to set it up. Williams has got his 4th assist in this one.
This is a good look and a routine one for Chet Holmgren. You're not going to see him waste many of those opportunities that close.
Nailed from three-point land.
You got to try to scramble the Jets right here and get that guy off the sweet spot. That's one of the best three-point shooters in the league.
Holmgren against Allen. Holmgren kicks to Giddey. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. And the dunk by Gilgeous-Alexander.
Well, at 6'6", SGA absolutely has the size to get up there and throw it down.
Garland dishes to Allen. Here's Mobley. Again with the block.
A defensive stalwart so far. That's 6 blocks.
Greg protecting the rim. Love the hustle. Here's Holmgren. Evan Mobley with the rebound. The Cavaliers trail by 17. Strus passes to Mobley, and Mobley throws it down.
Now flying high and throwing it down with the one-hander.
One of his favorite moves right there, guys. Pass to Holmgren, and stolen by Mobley. And even 3-on-3 break. For 3, Mitchell. Another 3 for Cleveland.
And Mitchell is a confident scorer, including from downtown.
The Thunder leading by 12. For those just joining us, 4th quarter here. We're just over 2.5 minutes into it. It's Gilgeous-Alexander with the drive. Dort kicks to Gilgeous-Alexander. And they wasted no time getting those 3 points back. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 5 points in the quarter. Near the three-point line, it's Mitchell. And the Cavaliers getting another bucket right there.
A creative score. Mitchell uses that versatility and shot-making ability to keep the defenders guessing.
Right side, Williams. And there's the call on Evan Mobley. That'll be his 2nd foul of the game.
I mean, I like the call. I thought the defense was just there a little late.
Gilgeous-Alexander against Garland. Hands it from downtown. And the Thunder lead by 16.
You see Dort's growing confidence over time, comfortable rising up and firing off the catch.
Gilgeous-Alexander with the steal. Here's Holmgren. And a great assist by Gilgeous-Alexander as that one goes in. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 3 assists now in this one.
And so just rolling to the finish line now in what has been a very confident-looking performance for the Thunder.
Looking at both these teams, they're great rebounders, and on any given night, you might not know who would have the advantage on the boards.
They made the most of those extra rebounds as well, Kevin.
And what a tremendous standout performance it was for Chet Holmgren.
I just loved his defense. He took pride in swatting away a bunch of shots tonight and made his impact felt.
Down to 5 on the shot clock. And Williams with the stuff.
They maintained focus all night and along the way put on quite a show.
Yeah, the cool thing is that they look like they're having a blast out there. Everyone on the same page, contributions across the board.
Strus finds Mitchell inside. The kick out to Mobley. The three-pointer no good. And so it's Giddey with it. He brings it up for Oklahoma City. Allen against Holmgren. Outside, Gilgeous-Alexander. Back to Holmgren. Stolen by Allen. And the Cavaliers pushing it up now. It's rebounded by Giddey. So it's the Thunder now. 17-point game. Doris, this should be a very exciting matchup.
And you know, Kev, it feels like we could say that for most matchups these days, right? The league is so heavily laden with talent at the guard position. I feel spoiled.
So here's Oklahoma City's starting group. The post pair form will be Williams and Holmgren. Josh Giddey is out there with Gilgeous-Alexander, and it's George in at the small forward. Now here's Holmgren, and he's fouled pretty hard on that shot, but he's got the chance to pick up the points at the line.
And a savvy pump fake move from the rookie Holmgren. That kind of intelligent play could serve him well in the regular season. Well, he's come through for them at the line today, and you love having a big fella who's so capable on his free throw.
Here's Morant. Wow, hammering it in!
Yeah, that's fire right there. Morant practicing for the dunk contest. I see you, young fella.
And Gilgeous-Alexander gets it to go.
Just setting the tone with an aggressive move to the rack. And where's the help defensively?
To me, that's a complete lack of communication on that side of the ball. These guys need to be talking to each other.
Offensive rebound, the kick out to Williams. Bain passes to Jackson, and he's good on the three ball.
Oh, quick thinking from Jackson. When he's rising and firing fast, you know he's in the zone.
Great for a franchise like Memphis. Is there a specific way they have to build?
Through the draft. I mean, they aren't going to get the huge A-list free agents, so you have to hit on your picks. You also have to keep your guys happy. Sign them to smart extensions. And that's exactly what he's looking for, draining the triple.
And Gilgeous-Alexander, here we go. Pass to Giddey. Here's George, and that one is stuffed right through.
Well, you have got to be impressed with Josh Giddey's awareness of where his teammates are at all times.
Morant scanning the floor. Outside for Jackson. He's looking for Williams and finds him. Here's Morant. It's good. Great play by Williams to set it up. Morant's got 6.
Morant using that quickness to his advantage. That time he gets that one to fall.
A crossover, and Gilgeous-Alexander, here we go. Good work there as it goes.
Yeah, going hard to the rack, making a statement here early on.
And this is why you get the ball into his hands. Let him establish the pace and rhythm of the game.
Now here's Morant. 6 points for him. And he slams it down right on top of Chet Holmgren.
And he can get to the rim with the best of them. Morant always finds a way.
And it's Giddey in the corner. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. And the officials call him for a 3-second violation. And here in the first, about 3 minutes in. The kick out to Williams. And again, it's Memphis with the 3.
Well, Morant's acrobatics often get the attention, but his passing is also elite.
Outside Williams. It's Dort on the wing. And they come right back with their own 3-point points. Dort's got his second bucket.
And an eye for an eye. Both teams working to stretch the floor.
Well, that 3-point shot just gives you so much room to operate on the offensive end.
Now here's Morant. 8 points for him. Williams outside. It's rebounded by Giddey. Thunder trailing by 6. We've got 1:13 left in the first quarter. Williams gets the bucket.
This guy, a tough cover for any defender. Creative and assertive scoring the ball.
And Morant's got the ball here for the Grizzlies. And finished off by Morant.
Oh, inflicting some punishment with the two-hand flush.
They're going for the throat.
Well, you see SGA and the strides he's making as a playmaker. This guy is so good, on point with his reads.
Now Morant. He's got 10. There's 37 seconds left to play here in the first. Shot clock at 6. And the rejection by Holmgren.
Already set the Summer League record for blocks in his first game. Holmgren, one of the best young shot blockers in the league.
Outside, Gilgeous-Alexander. Oklahoma City moving the ball around, and the whistle blows. It's going to be on Ja Morant. That's his first foul.
And you can see he just didn't get squared up with his feet.
Giddey kicks to Williams. And that comes off the assist by Giddey. Giddey's got 4 assists in the game. Rose attacking, and it's good. 2 points.
Yeah, he's still showing flashes of that incredible athleticism. Rose is a force attacking the lane.
Passes it to Giddey. Here's Dort. And again, Oklahoma City with the triple.
So far, both teams scorching the nets. You gotta love it.
Well, you love it when you can get off to a fast start offensively. You hate it, though, when your opponent does the same.
And so it's Lou Dort making things happen for the... And it's been a pretty even game here after 1 quarter of play. And a moment now to look at the scoring approach in terms of where the points are coming from here for Oklahoma City.
They've looked to fire as much as possible from outside the arc, and so far they are hitting at a high clip.
And the other thing I love, how they're making the extra pass. They're not settling for the first shot. They're going from good to great.
Kennard is out there with Derrick Rose. Then it's Brandon Clark. Then it's Marcus Smart. And it's Aldama in at the 4 spot. That's the lineup in the game for Memphis.
Well, Marcus Smart will not let that last 3 go unanswered. He delivers one of his own.
Here's Giddey. Uses the glass to finish the layup.
Well, you get exactly what you want right there. Clean look, right at the cup. Nicely done.
The Grizzlies trail by 3. Outside Rose. Pass to Kennard. In the corner, Smart with it. There's the 3. And the rebound goes to the Thunder.
And you could tell he thought that triple was going to fall.
Williams looking around. Giddey, no one around him. Good, great play by Williams to set it up.
3 points.
Giddey's got the lead up to 6 now for Oklahoma City. Memphis has gone 1 of 2 on 3-pointers here in the second quarter so far. And it's Rose penetrating. Kennard for 3. Now on the scoring column with that bucket. 1 for 2 this game.
Well, Kennard loves and relishes the opportunity to come back with his triple.
Williams passes to Giddey. The 3. It's Clark with the rebound. Memphis has gone 2 of 3 when they've stepped beyond the arc in the second quarter. Rose against Wallace. Outside for Smart. And Kennard wide open. He shoots. And again, it's Memphis with the 3. There are many ways to build a team, as we know, Doris. Do you prefer building around a star or a more team-based approach?
I think, Kevin, what we have learned unequivocally is that it is not just about collecting talent. Certainly, you need star players to win in the NBA. But so much of this is about how do the pieces fit around. There is a reason it is a team sport, Kevin. Don't overlook the role players around those stars. No one's ever questioned his court vision. Rose playing unselfish basketball, being the leader this team needs him to be.
And the foul called on Brandon Clark. That's his first foul.
First personal foul. First team foul. Now into the lineup for the third. Aaron Wiggins.
We're just over 2.5 minutes into the second quarter. This one for 3. Drops in the tray. Joe's got his first bucket of the game, and he's on the board for 3.
This is as pure a shooter as there is. You've got to stay connected, or it's a problem.
There's the pass to Aldama. Kennard for 3. It drops for his 3rd basket. He's missed only 1 shot.
For real. Come at us, and we're coming right back at you.
And you would expect nothing less from these two, taking pride and making plays.
Pass to Joe. Launches a 3. Aldama with the rebound. Memphis has gotten hot from 3-point land in the second quarter, going 4 of 5 from downtown. Out to the right wing. Rose against Wallace. 5 on the clock.
Well, Derrick Rose plays with such intensity, such willingness to draw contact on the interior.
This is his first free throw of the game.
And over the course of last year, he was up over 90%. And with a stroke like that, you see why.
You can tell when he steps to the line the kind of confidence he has in himself. It's written all over his body language.
Joe passes to Dort. Here's Joe. Fires the three. That one, no good. The Grizzlies on offense. They're on a 13-5 run. Wallace against Rose. Driving in. The shot's good. Rose has got 6.
When you come off the screen that hard and that fast, so difficult to stay with Derrick Rose.
Over in the corner, Dort. Williams with a clean look. Gets it to go from beyond the arc.
The D just sagged off just enough and no hesitation on his part.
Rose against Wallace. In the corner, Kennard with it. Yes, and it's Rose with the assist that time. 12 points for him.
And this is the game plan for him. He's a big part of their floor spacing.
And right now, Greg, he is doing a great job delivering for this team, productive and efficient.
George offline with his 3. Rose gets to Smart. And the wide open shot from Rose. Had the space there, but it's offline.
The defense there got away with a major lapse.
So that'll be it for the first half. Fairly even battle underway in this one. It's the Grizzlies up 4. Live from the FedEx Forum, you're watching 2K Sports. And if you're just joining us, we've played through the first half in a game that's been fairly even so far. Thunder trailing by 4. Here's who Mark Daignault is going to put out there to start the second half. They've got Wiggins. He's out there with Holmgren. Hayward out there with Wallace. And it's Joe in at the 2.
You have to have the vision to find the open man. Beautiful pass.
Now here's Morant for 3. And again, it's the Grizzlies from deep.
Not to be outstaged, Morant saying right back at you.
Hayward dishes to Holmgren. Pass to Joe. Back to Holmgren. Wiggins outside. Pass to Joe. 5 to shoot. Here's Wallace. Tried to come right back with the 3 of his own. It's no good. And about a minute of action so far in the third quarter. Morant with it. 13 points in the game. Kane, no good.
That is fantastic defense on one of the best three-point shooters in the league. Didn't give him an inch of room.
Holmgren with a screen on Williams. Down low. Holmgren gets the bucket.
I mean, sneaky. When he moves around the floor, Holmgren takes you out of the play, slips past, and just rolls to the hoop.
Wallace against Morant. It falls for his 7th bucket of the contest. He's 7 for 9.
And we all know Ja's capability to fill it up, and he is showing it here tonight.
Wallace, the pass to Joe. Oklahoma City moving the ball around. Out to Wallace. From the arc. Good on the triple. Wallace has got 6.
Great finish. What a setup. Terrific ball movement there.
Here's Morant. Rebound by Wallace.
Great contest by the defender, but that's a dunk you've got to put down in his face.
Driving inside. Hayward goes in, and Hayward with the stuff.
Hayward viciously exploiting the lane to the basket, a resounding message whenever the defense sleeps on him.
Williams, a screen on Wallace. Morant kicks to Bain. Fires from deep. Good, and the nice assist from Morant. Morant's got 3 assists in the game. Oklahoma City's gone 2 of 3 when they ventured outside the arc in the third quarter. Kicks it out to Wiggins. Hayward against Williams. Here's the 3. Oh, and he almost had a 4-point play right there. He'll go to the line with a chance for 3.
First personal foul.
It's going to be on Desmond Bain. For Oklahoma City, they have been perfect at the line so far, albeit just 2 for 2. And the Thunder making a switch here. Gilgeous-Alexander's checked in. And he nails the third.
That will sting a little bit, failing to get the lead when the opportunity was there, but he does tie it up.
Morant against Gilgeous-Alexander. Jackson passes to Bain. Morant outside. 6 on the shot clock. To the paint. And Jackson with the basket on the assist by Morant. Jackson's got his second basket.
And that is quickly becoming Jackson's domain. He's such a strong finisher in the paint.
Kicks it out to Wiggins. Here's Joe. Drills it from outside. Joe's got a pair of 3s now here in the third for Oklahoma City. And so Morant will bring it up for the Grizzlies. So timeout called here. The first for Memphis. So Memphis ends up going with the new group.
Substitution on the court.
Rose surveying the D. He kicks it to Smart. Gilgeous-Alexander against Rose. And the pass to Aldama. Just 5 on the clock. Kennard finds Rose. Memphis needs to get off a shot here. Kennard's shot is off.
Well, this is the kind of shot we've come to expect him to make. He's got to be upset with that one.
Outside, Gilgeous-Alexander. And the rejection by Clark.
Well, this is where measurements don't tell the whole story. Clark is a tremendous shot blocker despite having an average wingspan.
Guys, we're not through 3 quarters of play, but 6 lead changes already in this one.
Yeah, competitive, and I think we all can agree that we thought this would be the type of game that would come down to the end.
The Grizzlies have gotten 5 of 8 shots to fall for them in the third quarter. A nice 62% from the field. Rose against Gilgeous-Alexander. Rose up on top. Finding the lane.
And it's the size and speed of Rose that makes him so tough to defend. He gets that step. He's got no option but to foul.
These are his 3rd and 4th free throw attempts of the game. And both free throws good for Rose. Just 4 seconds left here in the third quarter. Gilgeous-Alexander gets the jumper from the corner to fall. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 6 points. And as we finish the third quarter, it's still close. Both teams trading baskets. Grizzlies lead by 1. And a quick look now at the State Farm assist of the game.
And he may not be known as a pass-first guy playing out of the 2-guard spot, but he shows here that he can dole out an assist or 2 when he needs to.
Well, having multiple playmakers on the floor makes you a much tougher team to defend.
And with these teams locked in a very close contest, this fourth quarter promises to be a good one. We've got Luke Kennard. Santi Aldama is out there with Clark. Then there's Derrick Rose. And it's Smart in at the 3, the small forward. That's the lineup in the game for Memphis. On the wing, Gilgeous-Alexander. He's covered by Rose. Pass to Giddey. Lock at 6. Gilgeous-Alexander, that's a 2-pointer. It's rebounded by Memphis. And here's Kennard. Lets it go from deep. They get the rebound. Outside for Smart. Here's Aldama. Sinks the triple. Aldama's got himself going with the triple, his first basket of the game.
Oh, don't you love how unselfish Marcus Smart is? Sees the open man, whips the pass over in just the right amount of space.
In the corner, Kennard with it. It's good. This time the assist from Rose. And the Grizzlies lead by 4.
And defensively, you can't back off him that much. You don't want to give up easy threes at this stage of the game.
Timeout called, the Grizzlies. So Memphis going with almost an entire new group here. Williams, he's checked in for Smart. Jaren Jackson comes in for Santi Aldama. Baines checked in for Luke Kennard. And it's Morant in for Rose. Holmgren, he's checked in for the Thunder. Let's check in with our reporter, David Aldridge.
Thanks, Kevin. Well, Coach Taylor Jenkins talked to his team during the break. Now, they've been happy with the way the team is shooting. He reminded players to keep taking those threes, that they've had some clean looks. That three goes in, it's always a welcome sight. Guys?
Okay, David, much appreciated.
This guy is so elusive with the ball in his hands. SGA just understands how to get off the dribble drive.
Morant kicks to Clark. Gilgeous-Alexander against Morant. Here's Clark. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul.
Easy to appreciate the physicality that Clark plays with. This is what earns him those calls.
Wallace is checked in for the Thunder. And so Clark nails both of them. Thunder trailing by 6. Outside Williams. Outside Dort. Out to Wallace. He's looking for Williams and finds him. Feeds it to Holmgren. Nice D from Williams. And the Grizzlies leading by 6. Morant outside. It's stolen by Dort. Passes to Holmgren. Some nice passing by Oklahoma City here. Giddy, no good.
Simply put, a bad shot, guys. They all know they can get a better look than that.
Here's Morant. 1:43 left in the fourth quarter. Jackson a screen on Holmgren. 6 on the shot clock. And Jackson with the basket on the assist by Morant. Morant's got 5 assists in the game. Giddy the pass to Dort. Oh, drew the foul and almost hit the three-point bucket. But he'll go to the line to shoot 3.
To me, that's where the frame of Lou Dort helps, right? He's so big and strong from the guard position, he can take contact.
He makes the second free throw, and that trims the lead to 6. And so he's good on all 3 free throws, and that brings them within 5.
And good aggressive basketball on that trip, drawing the foul, converting the free throws, and then also narrowing the gap.
Morant kicks to Bain. Good, and the nice assist from Morant. Morant's got 6 assists now in the game.
Now the D giving him a little bit of space beyond the three-point line, and that's all the room he needs.
Yeah, clearly he had an established position there.
And a chance for just a second to check out the scoring breakdown for the Grizzlies.
I mean, they've been stepping it up in terms of their shooting from distance, and the confidence has been there all game long, leaving the defense to scramble.
Well, I also noticed, guys, how much they move the ball in this one. Selfless, willing to pass the ball to a teammate with a better look.
Morant against Wallace. Morant dishes to Clark. Inside. Good for his 9th make and just 12 shots. That's an even 75% shooting.
And that's just cold-blooded right there. He's taking no prisoners.
Well, when it's closing time, he's trying to lock the door. He's been going all night.
There's 39 seconds left in the fourth quarter.
Oklahoma City's foul. Wallace. First personal foul. Second team foul.
Driving in, drops in the layup for two. And the Grizzlies lead by 7.
Late in the game, up big, they continue to attack.
And as a result, they may be facing just a little bit less resistance right now. They are having their way.
Giddy, no good. Now here's Morant.
Damage on the break.
And I don't know anybody who loves basketball that doesn't love this kind of matchup. Get your track shoes on and keep your head out of the popcorn. They're getting up and down in windshield wiper fashion.
And the starting lineup for the Grizzlies. Bain is the 2 with Williams playing the 3. Then it's Jaren Jackson. Then there's Ja Morant. And it's Williams in at the 5.
Yeah, teams try to get physical with Morant, but he shows exceptional body control off the contact.
Towns finds Edwards. McDaniels with it. Cash money on the open jump shot.
You want to run your offense through him, a reliable scoring option.
And it's Morant off the drive, and he comes up with a bucket. Morant's gotten his 2nd bucket of the game.
Yeah, an electric player. Morant just bouncing off the contact and finishing on the drive.
And here's Edwards outside. They grab their own miss. For 3, Conley. Oh, clanks that one. He's 0 for 1 to start. And so it's Williams with it. He brings it up for the Memphis Grizzlies. Here's Morant. Oh, and makes it with the kiss. Morant's got 6 points.
Morant not afraid to get in there and play big, showing his toughness in close.
Here's Gobert. Always a nice way to start. Makes his first one.
Just taking it right to the rim, and no one was there to greet him.
Well, this early, they should be showing a lot more energy on defense. It's not there.
Jackson with a screen on Conley. Morant, the pass to Jackson. Kicks it out to Bain. And here's Morant. He's guarded by Conley. Second chance effort. And Morant with the lay-in. Give him 8.
Just electric. Ja Morant. I mean, someone you pay to see.
Here's Edwards. The rebound by Jackson.
Boy, that is awesome defense, guys, against a capable finisher. Well done. I'm sure the coaches love that.
Morant looking around. Ooh, he's locked in. Dreams his 5th shot in as many attempts.
So explosive coming off the screen. Morant is sudden and deadly.
Towns a screen on Bain. Back to Edwards. Wide open. The basket counts. And just under 2.5 minutes elapsed here in the first. Morant against Conley. Jackson with a screen on Conley. And he's going for the oop here. And stolen by Gobert. In transition, here they come. Here's Edwards. Oh, that was something else, man.
Wow. Show us some power.
Oh, doctor. Oh, my goodness, Anthony Edwards. Throwing it down with force. Get this guy in the dunk contest.
And then Morant with the dunk.
And the slam was so good. But the dribble move he made to get there was a thing of beauty.
Absolutely. What a slick play.
Heads up basketball, plain and simple, guys.
Just owning the painted area. If it's working, no need to change.
And so Morant will bring it up for Memphis. And Clark, when Karl Anthony Towns is on the floor, he's one of the best big men in the NBA.
Well, you said it, the key words there, on the floor. I'm sure Cat is frustrated by the injuries he's had over the years, and he's doing everything in his power to stay as healthy as possible.
Come on, this kid is electric. Morant draws a lot of fouls with the way he plays.
Good on both. And first quarter, we're about 3.5 minutes in. Conley looking for an opening. Fires in the triple.
Well, Conley can be a volume scorer from the arc. The defense can't let him just have those opportunities.
Shot's good by Morant. Morant's got 16 points now.
And he gives up some size inside, but makes a great adjustment on the finish.
Yeah, you know, with that size difference, that's not an easy shot. I mean, I don't care how close to the rim he is, that's a tough shot.
And that one's good from Conley.
Gobert can look over the top of just about any defense right there. Delivers a nice pass.
Morant against Conley. Now here's Morant, guarded closely. He takes it in. Oh, there's Morant with the slam.
The quick feet of Morant. He's so dangerous when he's cutting to the rim.
Payne against Edwards. Picked by Gobert. Fires the three. Edwards can't hit.
And you just can't afford to give up that kind of look very often.
Williams with it. Now guarded by McDaniels. Moran against Towns. Just 5 on the clock. Morant, the pass to Williams. An easy 2 on the layup.
The way Morant sets up his teammates is as good as any guard in this league.
There's 6 seconds left now in the first quarter. Shot's good by Towns.
I know it's early, but you have to wonder if these offenses can keep this up.
High-octane action for sure. Crowd-pleasing already.
And that concludes a back and forth. Some good action already in this one, but a fairly even matchup after this first quarter of play. And a chance to catch up on some numbers here. The scoring breakdown for the Grizzlies.
Getting downhill has really been impressive to me, not settling from the outside. They're going right to the rack.
Another area they've excelled in is the points in the paint. They've been able to gouge the interior defense so far in this one.
They've got Monte Morris. Kyle Anderson is out there with Naz Reid. Then it's Nickeil Alexander-Walker. And it's Minot in at the 3, the small forward. That's the 5 to begin the second quarter for the T-Wolves. And Kyle Anderson is going to pick up the foul. That's his first foul of the game.
I love great defense. Just quick to establish his feet, and he takes the hit.
And not afraid to put his body on the line either. He took a shot for the team in that situation.
Pass to Williams. Launches a 3. Alexander Walker grabs the board. The Timberwolves trail. All right, let's check in with Allie LaForce.
Ryan, a few years back, Marcus Smart was talking about how he'd love to follow in Hall of Famer Gary Payton's footsteps as the next guard to win Defensive Player of the Year. He spoke it into existence last year, winning that coveted award. But guys, you watch him play, his actions on the court speak louder than words.
No doubt about that, Allie. Thanks, good stuff there. And Grant, some players feel like certain officials have it out for them. Did you ever see any of that?
You know what, B.A.? The refs are human too. Yes, I did say that. But they're supposed to be impartial. So you go after them for a while, it's possible they will hold a grudge.
Clark, no good. Well, the Timberwolves shooting really well in this matchup. 62% from the floor. Back to Morris. Reed, a screen on Clark. Here's Morris. Aldama grabs the board.
And unlike some other guys, missing a wide open look won't hurt his confidence at all.
First team foul.
Memphis leading. And just about a minute and a half has passed here in the second quarter. Rose with the bucket.
I really love when Rose goes hard like this, guys. I mean, still, even after the injury, showing no fear.
Why not? And the rebound goes to the Grizzlies.
And that's a low percentage shot, and I'm sure he knows it.
Well, you can't be forcing a shot like that. You got to keep the ball moving, get something better.
Picked by Aldama. The drive by Rose. Kicks it out to Kennard. Three-pointer. Always a nice way to start. Makes his first one.
Defensively, there was a lack of aggressiveness, and it really made it easy for him to knock that shot down.
Here's Reed. 2 points. That one goes.
When they get their opportunity to punch it inside, they don't hesitate.
Memphis has gone 1 of 2 from deep in the second quarter. You know, the fighting spirit Naz Reid brings to this game is really something, Clark.
Yeah, I tell you, he's a guy that is dynamic and electric, plays with great passion, and has a way of getting everybody fired up. He's an injection of energy for his team and the buildings he plays in.
The shot's good.
They've been the more poised team tonight, and the score reflects that.
Well, I like the way they're playing. A very smart first half. Quality shots, not wasting possession.
And what an aggressive move to the rim. He's really trying to fire up his teammates right now.
Boy, it's not hard to feel inspired after a teammate makes that kind of finish.
Yeah, you know, when you're looking to close the gap, you need guys who will take it upon themselves to step up, take the initiative and make something happen.
Quarter number 2 and around 3 minutes gone by. Offensive board. The kick out to Williams. Here's Kennard. And again, it's the Grizzlies from deep.
The defense really fell apart there. You can't afford to leave them all alone at the arc.
Anderson with a screen on Rose. Morris for three. Offensive rebound. Here's Minot. No good from outside. He got his defender off his feet with a pump fake, but couldn't knock it down. Morris against Rose. Aldama outside. Fires from deep. And again, it's the Grizzlies from deep.
Knows how to run a team, guys, and facilitate accordingly. Rose makes those around him better.
Here's Morris. Again, the Timberwolves score. A minute 6 left in the first half of this game. Rose against Morris. Rose, the pass to Aldama. Stolen by Anderson. Down low. Here's Minot. Rips down the breakaway slam.
And that's what happens when you don't take care of the ball.
Hey, that makes the turnover hurt even more.
What? You mean the throwdown at the end? I'll tell you what, fellas. I mean, the highlight shows are going to pain them even more.
Rose against Morris. 6 on the shot clock. Rose, the pass to Aldama. Takes the assist and lays it in. Nice setup. Aldama's got 5 points now in the quarter.
We all know how Rose can score the ball, but sometimes I think we dismiss how good of a passer he is.
Williams. First personal foul. Second team.
That free throw good from Morris. Both free throws good from Morris. 24 seconds left in the first half of this one. Morris against Rose. Shoots from 12. He gets it in there. Rose has got 6.
Boy, you look at Rose and you just love the imagination he brings to his offensive game. You know, this guy's constantly pushing the boundaries of his basketball ability.
And so it's the Memphis Grizzlies now holding a 12-point lead at quarter's end. We hear teams talk about wanting to get the ball inside, but this is how you do it. And more NBA action on 2K Sports coming your way right after. And with the second half upon us, we'll find out if this game becomes the rout that it's threatening to be. Oh, a fantastic game from Ja Morant in this one.
They've leaned on him to provide a lot of offense, and that's how he likes it.
And you know what? They've come at him a few different ways defensively, and nothing has slowed him down.
Getting underway in the second half. Here's the 5 for Taylor Jenkins. Morant and Bain in the backcourt together. Jaren Jackson out there with Marcus Smart. And it's Williams in at the center, locking down the middle.
The boundless athleticism Morant has is really special. He's someone that is always in attack mode.
And here's Minnesota now. It's a 14-point game. Pass to Gobert. Towns for 3. Nails it from beyond the arc. He's got 7.
Towns is money off the catch and shoot.
Morant against Conley. Morant used it. Oh, wow!
Oh, watch out below.
Big finish.
Oh, putting on a show for the fans. Morant's skills making it look like a circus in here.
And Edwards, here we go.
Oh, yeah, that'll do it.
Wow, an emphatic two-handed slam.
I tell you what, if he's got a few more of those in him, this lead will really start shrinking.
Conley against Morant. And then Morant with the dunk.
And tearing them to shreds tonight. You know, when a player as versatile as Morant starts going off, look out.
The shot by Towns, no good. Memphis has gone 3 of 5 from the perimeter in this game. Morant against Conley. Outside Morant. Williams a screen on Conley. Morant, the pass to Williams. And a great assist by Morant as that one goes. Williams has got his second basket of the game.
Getting better at reading defenses. You see Morant's willingness to give up the ball to his teammates.
Edwards can't hit.
It's tough to get open in this league, and when you do, it hurts not to capitalize.
Conley against Moran. Some solid defense from Edwards. The Timberwolves have gotten 2 of 4 shots to go since the break. From outside the arc. Grizzlies with the rebound. Jackson's got 4 rebounds now. And Mike Conley picks up the foul. That's his first foul.
Second team foul.
And so Moran will bring it up for Memphis. They lead by their biggest margin of the game. It's at 15 points. Second half of play here with just under 2.5 minutes passed. Inside, here's Jackson.
This is the Gobert effect defensively, able to alter shots with that great length.
Well, Clark, no question which end of the floor Rudy Gobert makes his biggest impact.
Yeah, he's a demoralizing defender. I mean, his height and reach give him some significant advantages, but it's more than that. You don't win multiple Defensive Player of the Year awards just because you're tall and long. You got to have some toughness, you got to have some anticipation and timing, and the willingness to get down and dirty.
And from the sideline, let's catch up with Allie.
Hey, Brian, last year the NBA created a new award. It's called the Clutch Player of the Year. It's named the Jerry West Trophy, and West said there are few greater thrills than coming through for your teammates and fans when they need it the most. This new trophy will be awarded to the player who best delivers in those moments. Brian?
Yeah, that's a nice addition there, Allie. Thank you. The Grizzlies making a switch here. Clark is checked in for Williams. Aldama comes in for Jaren Jackson Jr. Kennard, he's checked in for Desmond Bane. And it's Derrick Rose in for Moran. Off with the layup.
I think he'll think twice about attempting that shot next time. The defense was right on top of him there.
Pass to Towns. Spins. The kick out to Edwards. McDaniels inside, defended by Smart. 5 on the clock. Towns for 3, and another 3 from Minnesota.
With his size and touch, there are very few that can match Karl Anthony Towns' skill set, making him an impossible matchup most times.
Kennard outside. Rose outside. And again, Memphis no good. Minnesota has gone 3 of 7 from deep so far in the third quarter. McDaniels finds Conley. Offline with a 3. For Memphis, they've gotten just 3 of 8 shots to go in the third quarter. Picked by Aldama. Rose, the pass to Smart. 3-pointer, no good.
Well, I think that was clearly a 4. He was a little anxious. Too much in a hurry right there.
Pass to Gobert. Gobert on the go. Oh, and Gobert powers it home.
This is anyone's game now, and they have the momentum.
Well, it starts with defense. They got some stops, scored some buckets after that, and now we've got ourselves a ball game.
Here's Kennard. No good. Had a chance to end the run there. Goes up from the top of the key. The shot by Towns, no good.
Boy, he's got to be kicking himself for failing to make that shot. That's money.
And so it's the Memphis Grizzlies closing out this quarter with a 7-point lead. And let's take this opportunity to show you our State Farm assist of the game.
He's always near the top of the list for this honor. I mean, passes like these are his specialty.
Well, you can't run away from the DNA. When he's running the show, he makes sweet highlight reel plays night in and night out.
Fourth quarter action is upon us. Thanks as always for joining us. They have their 2 big men out there, Towns and Gobert, working inside. Conley at the guard with Edwards next to him. And it's McDaniels in at the 3 slot. So that's the Timberwolves 5. Here's Moran. Oh, I can't believe he just did that.
Way up top.
And the bounce that Morant possesses is unlike anyone else at his position.
Conley. Oh, he hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points.
I love the relentless attitude he showed there. Got himself in great position under the glass.
Hey, had the presence of mind to know exactly where the rebound was going.
And then the nifty touch to tip it in as well.
Jackson with a screen on Conley. And it's Moran off the drive. Fantastic finish inside by Moran.
Absolutely ruthless. He's not about to start showing mercy now.
Guys, when you're this hot, it's elementary. Let it fly. Keep staying at it. You know, he's just not taking good shots, not taking smart shots, forcing up a lot of low percentage junk there.
And there's the drive. Oh, Ja Morant, spring-loaded.
Oh, the vertical of Morant is simply incredible. I mean, he's fantastic at using it to his advantage on the inside.
For three, Conley drains the triple. Conley's got 5 points now in the quarter.
Pick works well there, but the defense left a lot to be desired.
Yeah, that's not the defense you need. You got to be tougher defensively.
Williams passes to Jackson. Outside Bain. Pass to Williams. Jackson for three. Knocks it down from distance. And the Grizzlies lead by 11.
That's how you up the ante. Come right back at him.
A little back and forth from long range. I love it. That's a terrific answer there.
For three, Conley. And another three for Minnesota.
Nice read by Edwards there, finding a wide open teammate and sending the ball his way on target.
Here's Morant. Morant with the slam!
Leave it to Morant to shock the defense like this. I mean, just putting it on a string.
And Edwards, here we go. From downtown, it's Conley again for three. Conley's got 11 points here in the second half.
And his perimeter shooting might be the key to trimming their deficit.
I don't think there's any question about it. I mean, as long as he keeps knocking them down, they might as well keep going back to the well. No reason to let it run dry. Keep firing that thing.
Morant. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot two. It's going to be on Karl Anthony Towns.
What determination from Morant in the paint, getting his shot off despite being fouled.
Taking 2 shots.
And Morant drops them both. The Timberwolves have gone 4 of 7 from the field in the fourth quarter. Towns a screen on Bain. Edwards for three. The rebound by Jackson.
Misfires again, and the ball just refuses to cooperate with it. It's a tough day so far.
Outside Morant. Jackson with a screen on Conley. And then Morant with the jam!
I mean, just an agile move by Morant down low, working around the contact and getting it to go.
Edwards for three. Kicks it out, Towns. Towns a screen on Morant. From deep, Conley connects from downtown. Conley's got 19 points.
And their strategy is obvious. Manufacture looks from outside the arc.
Well, you know, that's exactly their plan here in the fourth. Work to find space behind the arc and then bury some threes.
And then Morant with the dunk.
I tell you, a little extra pressure on D when you're up against a point guard who can elevate.
It doesn't make it easy, does it?
And you know, guys, showing how dynamic a weapon he is for this offense, they feed off of that energy and ability to make plays. It gets them going.
McDaniels, that's good.
Their strategy has been pretty simple here in the second half. Attack from three-point range.
Certainly. I mean, they saw a weakness in the perimeter defense and took advantage of it.
Conley against Morant. Here he goes. Morant hammers it down hard.
And guys, that's got to be the dagger. This is how you finish a game.
Yeah, what a time to put the hammer down. Any hope of a comeback? Diminished.
Edwards, the pass to Gobert. Conley against Morant. Clock at 6. The shot by Conley, no good.
Boy, I'm absolutely shocked he didn't get that one to go. Usually he's money from deep.
Jackson, the pass to Morant. 9 seconds separating the shot clock and game clock. Jackson with a screen on Conley. The drive by Morant. And then Morant with the dunk!
They really came in with the right mindset today. I can guarantee you their flight home will be filled with some smiles.
Yep, to have a stress-free win on the road, very satisfying. The fans are already headed for the exit.
And that one's good from Conley.
Rising up with assertiveness, Conley always recognizes when he should shoot off the dribble.
And here's Morant.
They look to play through the passing game.
And all the better for us. I mean, as fans of the game, seeing that kind of flow and teamwork, it just makes the game fun to watch.
Look at the 76ers starting group. The pairing up front is Harris and Embiid. Tyrese Maxey out there with Lowry, and it's Oubre in at the 3, the small forward.
And showing he can make plays for others. Edwards moving it with conviction.
And so it's the Minnesota Timberwolves getting the first points of the ball game. And here's Harris from the arc. And it's Mike Conley with the rebound. Edwards inside. He's covered by Max.
He can take off from anywhere at any time. Edwards always a threat.
Maxey against Edwards. For the 3. And that one's good, Maxey.
And they don't want to get in a habit of giving him open looks from 3. First quarter still, but not who you want to leave open.
Edwards. And finished off by Edwards.
Man, what a creative finisher. Edwards is so fast in how he gets up to throw it down.
After 2 consecutive first-round exits, Greg, the Timberwolves are looking to take that next step.
And with Anthony Edwards at the helm, I think they will soon. But you have to remember, he is only 22 years old. And when your star is that young, you typically have to endure some growing pains before breaking through.
Timberwolves have gotten their first 3 shots to go in for to start off this game. And Edwards with the stop.
And unbothered by the contact inside. Edwards plays the game with so much physicality.
Maxey against Edwards. Spins. Maxey against Towns. That's good from Harris on the assist by Maxey.
What a read by Maxey. Sees how the play opens up and sends the ball that way.
Conley for 3. Good on the 3-point shot.
He can really stroke it from deep. You have to keep better tabs on him.
Lowry deciding where to go with it here. In the corner, it's Oubre. Back to Embiid. The shot missing. Gobert with the defensive effort. McDaniels gets to Conley. Nice ball movement by Minnesota. Towns uptown. He's covered by Maxey. And that one's good. Towns.
And this offense is in a perfect rhythm. And you can see how they're finishing their plays.
Right about that. Seems like they haven't missed.
Now, here's Maxey. It's good from long range. Maxey's got 6.
A great look provided by Embiid. The big man just dropping dimes. They timed up the layup perfectly. The D saw it develop and got there to bother the shot.
And when you look at the moves that Embiid has in the mid-range, he moves like a guard out there.
He studies film of Kobe and Jordan. Look, it shows up when you watch his footwork. It's amazing to see someone his size move so fluid.
Now, here's McDaniels. Still scoreless. That's tipped. The 76ers trail by 5. Stolen by Conley. And now they decide to foul intentionally.
Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
And here in the first quarter, with a little over 3.5 minutes played, Towns a screen on Maxey.
I like the contest from Harris, doing anything he can to alter that shot.
And slam dunk by Harris.
You gotta love his hustle, leaving the defense no time to react.
And all of a sudden, that man was just on.
Oh, yes! Oh, my. Karl Anthony Towns with a little extra emphasis on that
one. Maxey against Edwards. Maxey passes to Embiid. Kicks it out to Maxey. Back to Embiid. And oh, he blocked it and deflects off the backboard. Here's McDaniels, and finished off by McDaniel.
The knee just kind of stepping aside and letting him get to the rim.
There's a reason, GA, the lead is what it is right now.
Yeah, it's going to take better rim protection than that if they're going to climb out of this hole.
Oh, nice drive there to get to the bucket, using some of that terrific agility that he possesses.
No one near Edwards as he lets it fly. And he's good on the 3 ball. Edwards got 9.
And you have to stay up on Edwards out there, which is dangerous because he's so good at going right around you.
Passes it to Embiid. And an intentional foul right there.
First personal foul. First team foul.
5 seconds left in the first. Back to Maxey. Over Edwards. And no luck with that time on the buzzer beater. And so it's the Minnesota Timberwolves holding on to an 8-point lead heading into the break. They're shooting the ball so well in this one. A great performance from the field. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back. And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we've played through 1 quarter of action so far. And let's quickly check out the scoring breakdown here for the Timberwolves.
The ball movement has been outstanding so far. They've come out of the gate looking for that extra pass.
And they're also hitting that mid-range shot at a high clip. A big key will be to continue that success throughout.
So to begin the second quarter for the Philadelphia 76ers, they've got Batum. Lowry out there with the Anthony Melton. And there's Mohamed Bamba. And it's Hield in at the small forward position. And Anderson slams it in.
Well, if you don't take care of the ball, fellas, that's what can happen.
Absolutely great. That makes the turnover even more painful.
We know mistakes lead to breaks. That's just textbook right there.
They get it back. On the wing, Hield. Beyond the arc. The 76ers with another miss. Minnesota leading by 10. Here in the second quarter with a little over a minute gone. Here's Alexander Walker. Off to a good start as he hits his first shot attempt.
When you allow good scorers to get uncontested shots at the rim, no wonder you're losing.
That's a great possession. Put your best players in a position to succeed.
Melton with the ball. Guarded now by Anderson. They kick out to Hield. Shot clock at 5. Outside Lowry. Lets it go with the 3. Rebounded by the Timberwolves. And the foul is called. He intentionally grabbed him there for some reason. I don't know.
Kevin, all I can think of is that he's trying to slow the game down a little bit. Right. That's a stretch, though. Definitely a strange move on his part.
Cameron Payne's checked in for Kyle Lowry. Morris has to Reed. Shakes him. The shot's good on the assist by Morris. Reeves got the lead up to 14 now for the Timberwolves. Some tough offensive sets. They want to turn it around.
Yeah, right now you just need a bucket to get some momentum.
Here's Payne. Reed with the rebound.
Now, I understand that shot didn't go down, but they will take that look every trip down the floor.
And while we've got a moment, let's send it over to our terrific reporter, David Aldridge. David?
Thanks very much, Kevin. Now, among the changes this year is the NBA is granting coaches a second challenge if their first one is successful. Now, coaches had been hesitant to use their one challenge earlier in games, even when calls seemed pretty clearly to have been missed. Downside to a second challenge, more stoppages, but the league may look at other measures to help keep the game moving. Kevin?
Yeah, I like that, D.A. A lot of things to consider. Thanks.
Offensively, defensively, they are in total control.
And guys, to go on a big run, get some breathing space, it has to be a great play on each end.
And we've heard defensive-minded players, Greg, say, man, everything is a foul nowadays. You can't even touch the guy. You can't defend. Do they have a point?
It's getting tough, isn't it? I mean, you can't use your hands. You have to be set. It's almost like they want defenders to be traffic companies.
And Anderson slams it in.
And this offense is in a perfect rhythm, and you can see how they're finishing their plays.
Right about that. Seems like they haven't missed.
Payne passes to Batum. Count it. Batum's got his first points of the game.
And a high percentage look there is what Batum was after. He goes inside and makes it happen.
Morris with the ball. Bamba picks him up. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws.
Really the right play defensively. If you can't block, force them to the line.
Both free throws good from Reed. We've got 1:08 left in the first half. Bamba setting the pick for Heel. Pass to Bamba. Plays it up and banks it in.
Look at Hield's unselfish approach. He's working to find everyone to look, not just himself.
Here's Alexander Walker. He's guarded by Melton. Bamba with the block. And they'll keep possession. Just 5 to shoot. Here's Minot.
The main weapon in Bamba's attack, the slender, long arms he possesses, helps him block lots of shots.
When guys are moving the ball, sharing it, it makes the game so much more fun, both as a player and as a fan.
7-second difference, shot and game clock. There's the pick. Here's Alexander Walker. The Timberwolves again can't hit. One-on-one here. Here's Payne. Wow, came this close to a 4-point play. He'll head to the line for 3 free throws.
Yeah, there was definitely some contact there on the 3-point attempt.
Taking 3 shots.
And the second free throw, good. And he nails the third. Here's Morris, still without a basket. From downtown, carries it from 3-point range. And the Timberwolves lead by 15. Three-pointer, Heel. And the last shot before the buzzer is off. And so it's the Minnesota Timberwolves riding a 15-point lead at the end of the quarter. And their ability to get points in the paint has made all the difference in this one. We'll get right back to the action when we return. And with a big gap on the scoreboard, the second half begins with very different goals for these teams. One side trying to mount a comeback, one side trying to protect their lead. You know, Anthony Edwards has been exceptional here, guys.
Man, he's been running wild on them through that first half. Absolute dynamite on offense.
If they don't change their approach in the second half, let's just say his success will continue.
The wing set for him, Edwards and McDaniels. The 2 towering figures inside for him, Towns and Gobert. And it's Conley in at the point. So that's the Timberwolves 5. Nice ball movement by Minnesota. Edwards looking it over. And Edwards with the stop.
And when the score is as lopsided as it is, and you can see they smell blood in the water, our man is going for the jump.
And slam dunk by Maxey.
I just love the pace that Maxey plays at, constantly applying pressure to the defense.
Outside Edwards. Gobert with a screen on Maxey. Edwards passes to Gobert. Beautiful dish, and the layup goes down. Gobert's got his second bucket.
It's a great move, and he catches the defense completely off guard.
Yeah, taking it right to the rim. One imagines that might be discussed at halftime. That's going to be on the film.
Edwards against Harris. Shot clock at 6. Three-pointer. Rudy Gobert with the rebound. And so it's Towns with it. He brings it up for the Minnesota Timberwolves. And slam dunk by Harris.
That body control, baby. Harris smashing through it.
Minnesota leading by 15. Towns with it, picked up by Harris. Gobert with a screen on Harris. Towns, the pass to Gobert. No stopping him there. Jams it in as he's fouled. Chance now for a three-point play. That one on Harris. For Minnesota, they have had 2 chances at the line already, making them both.
And their free throw percentage as a unit last year, 76%, right around the middle of the road.
Axie passes to Embiid, and a lot of contact on that one, so he'll shoot 2 here. It's going to be on Rudy Gobert.
Yeah, it's such a simple yet effective move. Embiid executing the pump fake.
He makes 1 of 2 that time. The Timberwolves have gone 3 of 3 from the field since halftime. Here's Edwards, and there's another one for the Timberwolves.
And we are seeing tonight why Edwards was selected first overall. Anthony has a special ability to score.
A nice shot by Embiid.
I know what they say, defense wins championships, but you need some bucket getters too now.
A little over 2.5 minutes off the clock in this final half of play. Really left alone that time. Conley's got 6.
And what a smart player Conley is. Able to analyze defenses in pick and rolls and make the right read.
It's time now to hear from our Hall of Fame reporter, David Aldridge. What's the latest, David?
Thank you, Kevin. If you ask around, the NBA is in a great place. 2-time league MVP Nikola Jokic said, "We are witnessing some crazy talent in the league. I mean, everyone. Everyone. They work on their game. The talent around the league is amazing, and I only think it's going to be better and better." Kevin?
Yeah, David, you and I agree the league is in a very good place right now. And thanks for the report. And the 76ers with a completely new group now. Edwards with it. Bamba picks him up. Edwards can't hit.
Had enough room to finish, and that's one he'll usually make.
On the wing, Batum. And he's going to get whistled for that foul, G. That was intentional, but not exactly logical.
How about pointless to foul there? I mean, I don't know where his head is, but it's not in the game.
A new lineup here for the Timberwolves. Batum sets a screen for Hield. 5 on the clock, and the 76ers tack on 2 more.
With such a smooth and quick release, Hield doesn't need much space to knock it down from mid-range.
Here's Alexander Walker. Offensive rebound. The 76ers trail by 14. Back to Melton. Anderson with the block. They recover it. Bamba a screen on Morris to the inside. And Bamba with the basket on the assist from Payne. Payne's got 3 assists now in this one. Here's Alexander Walker. He has 6. Good. Reed's got 6.
Unwilling to let up even for a moment. That's his killer instinct, just fanning the flame.
Always plays hard until the final whistle, no matter what the situation is.
Payne dishes to Bamba. Lead pass was put in just the right spot. Bamba's got 4 points in the quarter.
And you see Bamba on the offensive end. Very raw, but has potential, particularly from this range.
And the 76ers with possession. Big stretch here going 10-2. Hield outside. Beyond the arc. Reed with the rebound. Lets it fly. The shot's good from Alexander Walker. 8 points for him.
Nice ball movement there. That's how you break down the defense.
Got it at the buzzer!
That is how you finish it.
How about that shot to be?
Well, through 3 quarters of play, down double digits, it may be difficult to overcome. Timberwolves lead by 11. And time for the short break, and stay right where you are. The 4th quarter is coming up next. Here now a chance to show you our assist of the game, and it's presented as always by State Farm.
Just true artistry right there. I mean, great decision on where to go with the ball, and how about the perfect delivery?
A lot of times a spectacular pass is more impressive than a spectacular shot. This is one of those times.
And we reach the fourth quarter in a game that may be already out of hand. On the court for Philadelphia to start the fourth. The pairing up front is Harris and Embiid. Tyrese Maxey out there with Lowry, and it's Oubre in at the 3.
And he isn't shy. Lowry assertive with the ball in his hands.
Morris against Lowry. Morris into the lane. Reed. The shot's good on the assist by Morris.
The man has no heart, and that's poor defense for a team that has a long way to catch up.
Effort like this makes you wonder if they've already packed it in for the game, ready to go on to the next. You gotta at least show a little heart out here.
Kicks it out to Maxey. Into the lane. Can he keep it going? And the 76ers tack on 2 more.
Sometimes you just gotta look away, man. I felt that move from Maxey.
Now Morris. Now the pass to Alexander Walker. Anderson, a screen on Maxey. To the middle. A nice shot by Anderson. And the Timberwolves lead by 15.
It really does make the game easy for your teammates when you can lead them to the rim that well with a pass.
Pass to Embiid. Now Lowry. Embiid sets the pick for Lowry. Shot, high post, and Embiid the bucket on the assist by Lowry.
Oh, great feed by Lowry. He'd rather pick up an assist than score a bucket.
Here's Alexander Walker. He's covered by Maxey. Pass to Minot. And another 3 for Minnesota.
It's been this way since halftime. Tremendous production from beyond the arc.
In the modern NBA, you have to hit threes to win games, and they've made that adjustment since the break.
And it's a completely new lineup for Minnesota.
Substitution on the court.
Fourth quarter of play, and we're about 2.5 minutes through it right now.
Get out of that man's way. Embiid throwing down that power finish.
Here's Edwards. Oh, he jams it right over Kelly Oubre. Wow.
That is not possible. What we just, is that possible?
I think it is, Greg. Not probable, but like impossible, like you said.
Textbook. Nice pass. Great catch. Even better finish.
Conley against Lowry.
2 minutes remaining in the game. 2 minutes.
Now here's Conley. He's covered closely. He dishes it to Edwards. Shot from the wing. And that one falls, coming off Conley's feet. Edwards got 4 this quarter.
Man, that's what they're looking for from Edwards. Scoring from all areas of the court, even mid-range, keeps the defense honest.
Rate of baskets assisted, it's a stat I really like. It tells the story of how well you are playing team offense.
Maxey against Edwards. Gobert with a screen on Maxey. And here's Edwards from the arc. And another 3 for Minnesota.
And tonight's battle is going to end with a very clear winner, leaving nothing to chance.
Oh, wow! That is powerful. How do you guard that? Maxey just toying with the D's emotions there.
McDaniels passes to Conley. Gobert with a screen on Lowry. Conley inside the line, and he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up. Kyle Lowry picks one up there.
Still a solid point guard in this league. When Conley is healthy, he makes a considerable impact on both ends.
And Conley drops them both. And it's Lowry with the ball, brings it up for the 76ers. They trail by 16. Maxey looking it over. Six to shoot. Outside for Lowry. No good on the triple. And the Timberwolves with possession here. They led the game at 1 point by 20. Edwards with it. Gobert with a screen on Lowry. Edwards against Lowry. Edwards can't hit. Right side Lowry. Gobert with the block.
And when Gobert is playing with this kind of aggression on that end, there aren't many better at defending.
Always good to get another look at a terrific defensive play.
And boy, did he get up quick to reject that shot. That's as fundamental as defense gets. And one step ahead of the defense with that solid screen.
And it's the Cavaliers to start out. Outside Strus.
Cavaliers foul. Max Strus. That's his first personal foul.
And here are the Sixers now. Here's Maxey. To the middle. Here's Embiid. And then Embiid with the dunk.
The Embiid can throw it down from anywhere. So much power for the big fella.
Here's Garland. Well-placed jumper from the free throw line.
And hitting from the mid-range here and early. I mean, really gives the defense just another thing to worry about.
They're basically saying you're going to have to guard us at every point on the floor tonight if you're going to have any chance.
And it's Maxey missing.
That's a shot he makes with regularity, but that time the defense up to the challenge.
And Doris, the feeling around the league is Evan Mobley could win Defensive Player of the Year multiple times.
You know, PA, I think that's on point. And the reason it is because his effectiveness is not limited to shot blocking. This guy is excellent both on the ball and in help situations. Yes, he blocks a ton of shots, but the fact that he alters even more is as impactful. And he does this all at such a young age without getting into serious foul trouble. Look out, league. Evan Mobley is going to get better and better.
Mitchell's shot is good.
Well, we know Mitchell can hurt you from outside the arc. The defense better recognize this moving forward.
Out to Lowry. Pass to Harris. Three-pointer. And that comes off the assist by Lowry.
And that's what they want to do. Get him open looks early.
Mobley outside. This one for three. It's another three for Cleveland.
Darius Garland playing the role of ball distributor to perfection. Pretty pass.
Now here's Harris. Now here's Embiid. It's good.
Now you want to get him going as soon as possible. Great way for him to start this game.
He's a guy who, if he gets hot, he can carry your offense for long stretches.
Now here's Garland. Here's Mobley. And it's Harris with the rebound. The 76ers have gone 4 of 5 so far. Looking sharp. Oubre passes to Maxey. Embiid, a screen on Mitchell. Out to Lowry. Lets it go from deep. And the 76ers another three.
Well, you see Kyle Lowry, not only a capable passer, but he on the catch is a willing scorer, always ready to shoot it.
Mobley, a screen on Lowry. Garland for three. And the Cavaliers, another three.
That's how you up the ante. Come right back at him.
And you would expect nothing less from these two, taking pride and making plays.
Pounding it inside early and often, setting a physical tone.
Defensive foul.
And that one misses. Well, we see the young star talent for the Cavaliers, Doris, but where do they need to improve?
I think the big challenge is making sure you have quality depth. The East obviously has changed. It is so much tougher than it had been in the past. The back end of that rotation is proving so significant to your success. Okay, quick shooting from the big fella. Mobley knocking in the jumper.
Pass to Lowry. Over Mitchell. Lowry, no good.
Couldn't quite line that one up. Just got to shake it off and move on to the next one.
Lowry against Strus. Garland for three. Joel Embiid with the board. The 76ers have got 6 of 8 shots to go. For three, Maxey. That falls. Nice setup by Harris. Maxey's got 7.
We're beginning to see this more and more from Harris. Just taking what the defense allows, and that time finding the wide open man.
Now here's Garland. He's got 5. Knocks down the triple. And boy, has this been a competitive matchup thus far.
These teams have swapped leads 7 times already, and we're not even in the second half.
Here's Embiid. They trail by 1. Embiid, a screen on Mobley. Back to Embiid. Oubre on the wing. 6 to shoot. Mobley with the block.
That's about reach, folks. The length, the athleticism, the timing of Evan Mobley.
And the shot is good by Garland.
And both teams already firing on all cylinders.
Yeah, this is already a high-scoring game, but we knew that was a possibility coming into this one.
Back to Maxey. Screen by Embiid. The three is up. And it's Maxey missing. And it's Allen with the ball for Cleveland. 4-point game. And Tyrese Maxey gets the whistle that time. That's his first foul.
First team foul.
Garland against Lowry. And here's Garland. 4 seconds left. And he lays it in. 13 points in the game.
Darius Garland cooking right now. Boy, when he gets going, he is a problem.
And so it's the Cleveland Cavaliers with a 6-point lead. If you're just joining us, we played through 1 quarter in this one. And a moment to look at the scoring approach in terms of where the points are coming from for the Cavaliers.
Well, we're in the era of the three-point basket. So if you want to win games in this league, you have to connect from deep. And they have been thus far.
And the other thing I love, how they're making the extra pass. They're not settling for the first shot. They're going from good to great.
All right, on the floor for Cleveland, getting going in the second. Isaac Okoro is out there with George Niang. Then it's Thompson, then it's Karis LeVert, and it's Porter in at the point guard position. Now here's Batum. The three from Bamba. And it's Niang with the rebound. The Cavaliers leading. A moment to hear from Allie LaForce.
Hey, Brian, the Cavaliers have that banner from 2016. Donovan Mitchell said, quote, "We want to bring another championship for this city. None of us are LeBron James, but we can do it as a group. Our goal is to win the title. The city has seen it once, and they'll hopefully see it again." Brian?
Well, they are a team to be reckoned with for sure. Thanks, Allie. And that one's good. Melton.
You simply must play better defense than that. This guy is too good from distance.
Cleveland has got 6 of 7 threes to fall. They're looking solid out there. Melton against LeVert. Pass to Niang. Back to LeVert. And here's Porter. Shot clock at 6. And the NBA doing what they could to get rid of the take foul recently. Grant, it seems like a success.
Absolutely. It's been a huge success. Fast breaks feel fast again. And penalizing take fouls has made the game much, much better.
And good on the second, so he makes them both. For Philadelphia, they've got 2 of 3 shots to go in the second. Pass to Melton. Back to Hield. Jacks up a 3. And the 76ers another 3.
Wow, buddy. Hield, usually the guy they're trying to create open shots for. This time he returns the favor.
Thompson with it. Guarded by Batum. Oh, a clear foul there on the missed shot. So he'll get a pair at the line. It's going to be on Mo Bamba.
Man, he made sure to get his money's worth on that foul.
The first one falls.
George Niang. 2 shots.
So hits 1 and misses 1 at the line. Philadelphia's gone 5 of 8 from outside the three-point line in this one. Here's Melton. Oh, and that one, no question, powered it down.
Boy, just good heads-up play by Batum. Spots the open man, but delivers it on time and on target.
Porter against Payne. The drive by Porter, and that's good. His first bucket of the game.
This is what we call highly efficient play. Working off the screen, getting to the cup.
Batum outside. Porter with the steal. And we're just over 2.5 minutes into the second. Here's Okoro, guarded by Hield. Thompson, tipped back in for 2. Now it's a 6-point Cleveland lead.
Well, that's a prime example of why Tristan Thompson is considered one of the best offensive rebounders in the game right now.
Out to Hield. They swipe it. Now Porter to the paint. Thompson. Perfect night so far. 2 for 2.
Well, this is Tristan Thompson's comfort zone. Inside, yes, sir.
A pretty solid aspect of Isaac Okoro's game is his defensive presence.
It is, B.A., and here's the key. The offense is starting to come. This guy has invested time into becoming an elite two-way status type of player. You have to put in the work to get the results.
Now here's Levert. No made baskets yet. Porter, the pass to Niang. Batum against Thompson. 6 on the shot clock. It's picked off. Fast break, Philadelphia. Healed from outside. Buries it from 3. And now it's just a 2-point Cavalier lead.
We all know this guy is a volume 3-point shooter. Mr. Hield does not lack for confidence.
And here's Porter outside. It's another 3 for Cleveland.
Both teams are starting to find a rhythm here.
And this is partly what the game has become, right? A matter of dueling 3-point opportunities.
Porter. That's his first personal foul. First team foul. At the line for 2.
And he knocks down the first one. So he gets them both.
The way he's shooting free throws tonight, you simply don't want to put him there.
End of quarter management here. They can go 2 for 1.
Make the math work in your favor.
Porter with it. Guarded by Batum. Clock at 6. Back to Niang. The shot from 20 feet out. Cash. Assisting on the play was Porter. Porter's got 3 assists now in this one. Levert goes against Melton. Pass to Hield. The 3. Knocks down the long J. Hield's got 11 points.
Boy, how about the release? I mean, no sooner does that ball hit his hands than he rises and fires. Buddy Hield doing what he's paid for.
Oh, it's blocked by Bamba. And so a close game as we wrap up the first half of play. Cavaliers ahead, leading by just 2. Stay with us, folks. We'll be back just after halftime to get the third quarter started.
Put your hands together for your arena entertainment. One more time, fans.
And we're halfway through this one. Plenty of basketball left in a game that's been a fairly even one. It's been a clinic out there by Darius Garland.
You just love his patience offensively in the first half. Waited until he got the looks he wanted.
You know, as a coach, you can preach good shot selection, but it's up to the players to execute, and this guy has done just that.
Harris and Embiid are in the middle. Tyrese Maxey is out there with Kyle Lowry. And it's Oubre in at the 3. That's the group in the game for the 76ers. Now here's Niang. That one goes in. Give him 8 points now.
This guy's such a good all-around player. Karis LeVert sharpening his court awareness and finding his open teammates.
Pass to Oubre. Maxey with it. He has 7. Inside, Harris, and he banks in the layup.
In so many ways, Harris can beat you. He has the size and skill to score from all 3 levels.
Porter against Lowry. Back to Porter. And here in the second half of play, we're just over a minute in. Niang, that's good.
Listen, he's hot and cold. Don't let him get hot, because then he's rolling.
LeVert goes against Maxey for 3. It's rebounded by Cleveland. Here's Thompson. Ooh, the lead pass was in the perfect spot to set up the layup. And now it's a 7-point Cavalier lead. Let's go now to the sideline and catch up with Allie LaForce.
Well, Darius Garland has the talent to set the table and get his own. Coach Bickerstaff said, quote, Darius is really good first and foremost. He understands when it's time, when we call his number, and when it's time to get the other guys involved. We've been able to depend on him, and he's proven that the moment is never too big for him. Brian?
All right, Allie, thank you for that. Good stuff. Got it. Embiid's got 6.
Defensively, you can't afford to get stuck on the pick.
You know exactly what that takes. It takes energy, it takes activity, it takes intensity.
Now here's Mitchell. Garland for three. The rebound by Maxey. And here's Harris outside. Drops in the three. And now just a 2-point Cavalier lead.
Always ready to fire. Give Harris a good pass. Tobias will get you an assist.
Garland up top. He's guarded by Lowry. Mobley, a screen on Lowry. Down low. And Mobley throws it down.
That's the idea. You work the ball into that area. It's a sweet spot.
Maxey surveys. Out to Harris. From the arc. Another three for Philadelphia.
And the coaches rave about Harris and his three-point shooting. Helps his team space the floor.
Stolen by Lowry. And it's in there. He's got 5. And what a wild one this has been.
8 lead changes. Some big plays and some big mistakes, too.
And now we've got an intentional foul.
I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
And it's a completely new group for the 76ers.
Out of bounds. Still Sixers ball.
Here's Payne. Outside heel. Bamba, the screen on Strus. Knocked loose. Outside Payne. Back to Batum. The three is up.
Boy, the instincts on the defensive end are impressive for Evan Mobley. The timing of footwork is outstanding.
Mobley, a screen on Bamba. Garland for three. They get it back. Melton on the double. Strus the pass to Mobley. And Mobley throws it down.
And when the game is this close, you have to go all out.
He certainly understands his role, huh? When the shot goes up, just crashes the offensive glass.
And that's so demoralizing to your opponent. To play great defense and have the possession end that way, that's tough to take.
At the line for Philadelphia, Cameron.
First one falls for him. And that's good as he hits both shots. We've got 1:08 left in the third quarter. Here's Garland. Laid it in with a nice touch off the window. Garland's got 15.
Trading the lead back and forth, neither side is willing to back down.
And right now you love the chess match, right? The ability of each side to adjust to what the other is doing.
Now here's Melton. 5 points in the game. Healed for three. He's locked in. Drains his 5th shot in his many attempts.
And he's in his bag from beyond the arc right now. You see his confidence.
And I think the defender knows once he gets cooking, look out. The bucket looks awfully big to him right now.
Here's Melton. Pass to Batum. Back to Melton. To the inside. Batum, pass to Melton, back to Batum, clock at 4. Ooh, good finish at the rack off the slick feed. And it's a 4-point Philadelphia lead.
Now this is what you love about Nicholas Batum. Not only does he see the floor, but he's so unselfish.
Here's Mobley. From deep, Mitchell. Yes, sir! Mitchell from long range.
This guy can do so much for you on the offensive end, and that is why his number gets called time and time again.
And the game's still closely contested as we end the third quarter. The Sixers on top, leading. And while we have a chance, let's go to our State Farm assist of the game.
And I'll tell you what, this was a no-brainer tonight. Take a look at the precision on this feed. Couldn't place it any better.
And when you're the beneficiary of a pass that good, you better deliver. And he did just that.
And with these teams locked in a very close contest, this fourth quarter promises to be a good one. On the court right now for Cleveland. Garland runs point with Mitchell at the 2. And a lot of size for him, with both Mobley and Allen watching the paint. And it's Strus in at the 3. Maxey passes to Embiid. Down low, Embiid puts it in.
They have a never-give-up attitude.
No talked out, keeping it very close. They're going to have to step up even more to get over the hump here.
From deep, Mitchell. Yes, and a nice assist from Garland.
Boy, if you let Donovan Mitchell get comfortable shooting the basketball, you're in for a tough night. That's an easy catch and shoot.
Maxey against Mitchell. Oh, it's stolen by Mitchell. Outside Strus. Back to Mitchell. There's the triple. And the Cavaliers, another three.
3 points.
All right, guys, let's get your take on the hustle stats for Cleveland.
You have to be a fan of the energy they played with on the defensive end. Active hands and feet, and it's come up big a few times for them.
Another thing I thought they did well was pressure. They forced a ton of turnovers, turned those opportunities into points.
Out to Mobley. Takes a three. Pass to Strus. Outside Garland. 6 to shoot. And they're going to count that bucket, and they'll send him to the line. It could be a three-point play.
Tremendous balance from Darius Garland right there. That's the key to knocking down that initial shot and the opportunity for the end one.
Now here's Maxey. Embiid, a screen on Mitchell. Maxey passes to Embiid. And here's Harris outside. Hey, in 6 attempts, he's made 5. Talk about efficiency.
Ooh, he's been hot from out there, hoping to keep them in this game.
And you don't need to tell him that. He's used the three-point shot as his primary weapon today.
Strus against Oubre. Allen, the pass to Garland. Good. 8 buckets in 12 attempts.
Okay, Jared Allen, we see you making that look for a big man. That's a pretty pass.
Out to Harris. From behind the arc. And that comes off the assist by Lowry. Harris has got 14 points here in the second half.
What a play by Harris. When he's called upon by his squad, he rises to the occasion.
Out to Garland. Lets the three fly. Drains the triple. Garland's got 23.
You can feel the temperature rising in this arena. Both teams pouring it on offensively.
There's been a bit of a flurry here late, and this game may come down to which side gets a stop or two.
Maxey passes to Harris. Right side Oubre. Garland against Lowry. Here's Embiid. Takes the three. And Lowry with the bucket on the assist by Embiid.
Lowry letting everybody in the building know if there's a big bucket to be made, get me the ball.
Garland against Lowry. Now here's Garland. Defense is right there. Pass to Allen. Oh, and he blocks it off the glass. Wow.
Yeah, imposing his will. Embiid sending a message with that rejection.
Oubre finds Maxey. Harris a screen. To tie it up. And Lowry is good for three.
The very definition of clutch. Kyle Lowry rises to the occasion.
Allen with a screen on Lowry. Inside. Outside Garland. The three. And it goes out of bounds. That one off Allen.
How big might this sort of mistake play out? You never know, but sometimes these are game changers.
And what a phenomenal replay of that impressive rejection.
What a powerful rejection. He's not wanting them to get an advantage in this competitive game.
Mitchell against Maxey. To the paint. Embiid passes to Maxey. Harris against Mobley to take the lead. And connect from downtown.
Talk about stepping up in a big way.
I'll tell you, it takes confidence to pull the trigger in that situation. You love guys who relish the moment.
Mitchell, the pass to Allen. Outside Garland. Oh, wow! A huge basket to tie the game!
He may be young, but Darius Garland in high-pressure moments is so calm. Good delivery there.
Harris, a screen on Mitchell. In close. Count it!
He's been shooting with great consistency tonight. Love to see that confident play on offense.
Timeout called the Cavaliers. All right, guys, what's your take?
This has to be a lob close enough to the basket to tip it in. No time for a catch and shoot.
So it's